Now, some people might have thought it'll be the 909 because it's different for the rest.
Yes.
And
there ain't no
he thinks we're not going to pick that, but it is that. And also, I saw him wearing the TR909 one in an Instagram video today when he went for lunch. I bet he's still wearing it. Wrong! It's a being boring one.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Well, finally it fucking works.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Edit sub action, play. What's the volume? That looks great. Thanks.
That's one for the blooper reel.
I take it you can hear that. Oh, the BAFTAs. Alright, volume. Alright, volume. Yeah, good. Good. That's good then. Well, that's good then. Another one. Another one. Go. No aiming for perfection. Perfectionism is an illness. Dog and Mark, thanks for subs. I've been fucking hoodwinked with this shirt nonsense. Yep, tricked you. Billy, thanks for the positive vibes and sub. Potneck, Vermilion, Tom, welcome back. No sub for over a year. Welcome back. We're 22 months sub. Whippy, Hashi, Tenacious, Fozzie, thanks for subs. Love, laugh, toaster bath. Get some Columbo shirts on the go. Very good. Just put Columbo on a t-shirt and start selling them. Don't think that's my core competence. Don't think that's really what I do. Leith and Kate JD, thanks for subs. Everybody, it is September, even though it's no September yet. It is September, is it? I think there's all sorts of discounts with subs. 3 months, 6 months, new subs, upgrading, I don't really know. Fix your hair. Working days, I could fix your ability to chat for the next 2 weeks Wi-Fi. I could fix that for you, if you like. So, that's for Fright Night. That's for Fright Night Part 2. I printed out lots of pictures, as you might know, for my daytime streams. I put them up in the background. I tweeted it. Didn't like how it looked. I did not like it. And then I thought I'll put them up here in front of me. I'll just go back to that and I'll put them up here in front of me, just sort of like here, there, and everywhere, and just make it all nice and messy. And I liked that, kinda, for a bit of an hour. And then I didn't like it. So that's them done as well. So I took them down. So it didn't work. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just change the picture for that, and maybe get another picture frame and another one that's down there and get rid of that. Maybe, but that might be shite as well. I might just get a bigger picture frame for that, or I don't know. I'll just leave it. If in doubt, leave it. Just a day like that. Kill the plants, great idea. It's plastic. So that's thanks for the enlarged Bobby emote. Myers, Hennessy, Hedgley thinks the subs. Glad I was there for your entire time living in London for uni. You're very welcome. Alex, Fozzie, Cruther, Ali thinks the subs and bits. Oh, I know about that bear rabbit wiping his arse joke. Very good. Can I just ask everybody who is watching, who's maybe had a few drinks, saying something fucking out of order, like really bad. I don't mean a wee bit kinda, a wee bit raunchy, a wee bit horny or something. I don't mean like that, like, alright, maybe I should say, but it's just fucking out of order. And then saying in your unban request, I was drunk. Doesn't matter to me. Are you going to stop being drunk? Of course you're not. You make the decision to get drunk when you're sober. I should know. I should know. Being drunk is no excuse. You make the decision to be out of control when you are in control by having that first drink. Tortoise, Razzle, Andy thinks the subs. Cheeky glass of red in honour for the best streamer on Twitch. Fucking enjoy it. Enjoy it. Do you know, I could have came on earlier. I've actually had an empty for the last 2 fucking hours. I could have came on. I thought, right, I'll go for like a wee nap and like set an alarm for 9 to wake up, and I'm like, what fucking day? I could just come on. So I left it a bit late, coming on early, but Kate Bushwhacker thinks a sub. Hey Limmy, could you dunk on Steve Walsh? I don't know if the meaning of that has changed, but I will only be dunking on Steve Walsh unless it's changed to some sexual thing or something like that. Barmars thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Alex the Kid. Thanks for the subs. Let's get started on your Friday night entertainment. Girls on film. Good tushes. Adamant. No. Centerfold. I don't know. Wordy Rapping Hood by Tom Tom Club. I don't know what the tune is. I know it. Words are thingy, words are words are words are Do you know it? It's the band that's the drummer and the bass player for Talking Heads. If you don't know them, you will know Genius of Love, which has been used in many things. Most famously, what's the Mariah Carey one that used it? Fantasy. That one. Sid, 53, God bless, thank you very much. Sammy, and the bike, thanks to the subs, and £3. I can't pause the stream, mate. You're just going to have to quickly take your bin out. Stick the grey bin out. Just stick it in somebody else's fucking bin. Lieutenant thinks of spending the night with you instead of my wife. Thank you very much. Llama. Malmar thinks the subs. Prediction for Arsenal and Liverpool. 1-0 to Arsenal. What's that? I'll be there? No. I don't know. I Know Him So Well by Elaine Page and Barbara Dixon. I think about Barbara Dixon sometimes when I compare. I don't know. Just a second, I'll explain. I've said it before, but remind me to play that song for earlier. I was ready to play. Or did I play it? Was it a Genius of Love one? Was it another thing? Was there something else?
Brand new number one. It's a gorgeous song.
Number one.
No one is completely on your side.
That's so true. I remember watching that on Top of the Pops at the time, February 1985, so I would have been 10. Still in primary school. And my mum, my dad, well, she's Scottish. Barbara Dixon. I've looked at it. I've spoke about this before. We're in the party loop just now, but where's she from? Dunfermline, right? No, Glasgow. That's all right though. That's fine. She's Scottish. She's Scottish. I'd be like, really? Number one. With Elaine Page, who's English, probably. You Were Older. You'd Be 20, Dafty. Are yous alright? Two different people saying you said 95. I said 95. I said 95. Alright, well, I mean, there it is there. 85, I just read it wrong. Am I alright? I said 95, am I alright? You said 85, thank you very much. Definitely said 85. Aye. 85. I'm alright. I'm looking at that down there. The resolution. Sorry about this, everybody. Just get a change for you there for 1440 1080. I do apologise for that. Okay, and we are back, and now everything's bigger. And I have thought, when I was on the telly, Was there anybody watching on the telly that said to their wins, well, obviously they would know I was Scottish. He's for Glasgow. Or do you know he's for Carnwadrick? And like the people watching, the Wens watching are for Carnwadrick or nearby Arden, Darnley, Kennishead, Thornley Banks, no Glasgow though. Your South Nitshill. Does South Nitshill still exist? I heard it was wiped off the map. Does anybody know? Was South Nitshill wiped off the map? Anyway, I thought, is anybody watching me going, somebody like me could maybe hit the big time one day, just like they have just Nitshill now? What happened to South Nitshill? Reminds me of when the sprinter Alan Wells won gold and my dad told me he was Scottish. Aye, that kind of thing. Do you know he's Scottish? Do you know she's Scottish? Do you know he's Scottish one is B.A. Robertson. That's another one. When was this then? 1979. Fuck me, man.
You know, it must be very frustrating.
There you are. I was told this. Do you know he's Scottish? A Scottish person could get on top of the pops. That's when I thought anything's fucking possible. Anything's possible. Bumble, nice pen. Antis, thanks for subs. That's living alright. When I first met my Glaswegian mate's mum, she offered me a piece. I thought she was wanting a square go. That's a lie. I'll tell you why that's a lie. Because if you know the term square go, you know that means a fight. You know that a piece is like a sandwich. So you wouldn't be like that. What, is that what you're saying? Is that what your joke is there, Antis? I know after the fact. Now you know what square go is, but then you didn't, and you also didn't know what a piece was. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to get away with saying? Correct. Right. Do you want a piece? Antis, tell the truth, did you really think that she thought you was wanting a fight? Did you really think that? A piece of me? Did you really think that? Did you honestly think that? Yeah, she was quite aggressive sounding. Haha. Do you know what? I choose to believe you. I choose to believe you. Congratulations here on your Friday night, my Friday night, our Friday night. Clemency is the word, yes. The word is clemency. Clemency meaning. And the word mercy, lenience. Clemency, please tell me that guy's done clemency. He fucking has. No. No. Let's pronounce. Fucking yes, I think that's the guy. Is it? And today's word is a word that means to show mercy. And that word is clemency. That word again, clemency. Is this the guy? I don't think it is.
Clemency.
No, fuck you. What's a word that's a bit hard to say? Or epitome. Give me that one. I fucking hate epitome. Hard as fuck. That is Julian. This is the guy. How to pronounce epitome in brackets correctly. Vinyl and Mango Boy thanks the subs. Watching a bath with your wife Stella. Nice one, I get it. I get it. Cardiman Geezer look. Twitchy system. Thanks for the sub. Stonewash, thanks for the sub.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word.
Can I get an explanation for what that is? Oh, there's a number of words there that were said. I mean, I know what abstract, an abstract. What's that again? That's like a. What's that? What's that again? Like a kinda. I kinda get it. But the problem is, it is itself sort of abstract. Sort of, you know, it's a. You know, it's not the thing. It's.
Pronouncing it. Epitome.
But the thing is, you're pronouncing it in your accent. I'm going to go out there now with my accent and say epitome. Epitome. Oh, that is an absolute epitome of his behaviour. An absolute epitome.
Epitome.
Epitome. Epitome. I mean, just reading through his tweets, it's just the absolute epitome of like how you can get the effects of brainwashing, and you know, the absolute epitome. Epitome. What you should say is he should calibrate. He should go like that. Look, I'm French, and I speak with a French accent when I speak English. I'm going to give you some words that I'm pretty sure you know how to pronounce, but just so you can calibrate. I'm going to say the word really. 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 Right, so he says the bit at the end. I say really. Really. He says really. Right? Really. Really. Right? And then some other words like that. How do you say window? And then listen to him, and he might go, window. Window. Right, so his ins are in. Right, so if I hear him day in, I day in. Got it. Then, after a 10-minute calibration video, then I watch this. So if he says epitome. Anyway, what's this in Scottish accent? Glasgow, how to do it.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Love English. Today we are looking at the Glasgow accent.
Fucking yes! Jax, Faye, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I saw the thumbnail at the side there and I thought, I don't want to hear, okay everyone, I'm Thingy from Glasgow and I'm just going to try and help you speak with this accent if you want to impersonate it for fun. I was hoping for English and I got it. 11 fucking minutes.
To Glasgow.
Calgary, Alberta, that's the home of Bret the Hitman Hart. Calgary, Alberta, that's the home of Bret the Hitman.
Look at him. Look at him. Fucking. What's his name again? He's fucking English as well. What's his name? Poulter. Fucking. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking.
That one I didn't get.
So we're going to be looking at
You know what they do? They just switch their fucking heads off. That's what they do. That's what they do. They just switch their stupid fucking brains off and go, nah. Why should I?
looking at how to understand it if you're a non-native speaker. Some people, even in prestigious places like the Houses of Parliament, struggle to understand the Glaswegian accent.
Fucking particularly there. Even there. Prestigious places. Even prestigious places, and that's where they fucking revel in it. They deliberately. It's weaponized ignorance, and I have actually been shut out of opportunities for my second series of Limmy show. Shut out for the big leagues by English gatekeepers. I don't want to talk about it. Black Newman and Cav, thanks to subs. You ever seen Point Break? Utah, give me two. Nice one, just glad to be here. I've no, but it sounds like a pretty good bit there.
Honourable gentleman, what work is being done to make sure that this place is more accessible?
Please, could you do it very slowly and then timidly in English?
You know, the funny thing is, he's actually trying to speak properly. Trying to do that, you know, kind of trying to speak like that and trying to speak like, yes, to do that, on my hands, to do that, understand, that's actually trying to enunciate.
You ever tried voice recognition technology?
Could you please repeat?
I'd say that's my favourite Burniston sketch.
So whether you're talking to a non-native speaker, an MP or an automated system, Glaswegians sometimes can be misunderstood.
It got about twice the viewing figures a Limmy show did Burniston. Twice. But I was never wanting to be the biggest. Just the best. I'm just quoting for Ransom. You know, the film Ransom? The advert in it. I don't really think I'm the best. That's just a wee joke. The viewing figures dictate what's the best. The viewing figures dictate what is the best in terms of the hoi polloi, the unwashed, the great unwashed. The pros. But in terms of artistic merit, in terms of art and culture, in terms of these very important people got together and decided which was just simply the best. I saw recently, what was that? It was a clip. Was it a clip in an interview? It was Rab Florence of Burniston on the right there, on a podcast thing. Say fucking podcast, but are there any of these things actually podcasts? You know, people say podcasts, do they actually release it as a podcast as well as YouTube stuff? It's what's it called again? I've fucking seen it popping up quite a few times. Talking, something to be talking. Maybe it's something to be talking. Some laugh. Aye, I think it was that. And he was saying something about people. They were talking about sketch shows and how you really don't get a lot of sketch shows these days. In Scotland anyway. Back then you had mine. Theirs. Back to back. 6 weeks of mine, 6 weeks of theirs. And I think the year after it was like theirs and then mine. And then Tank Commander, which is a sitcom though. But before that, it was like Chewing the Fat. And then you had all these sketch things. It's just like something that would be on. You just got the feeling it's something that would never stop. There'd always be sketch shows, always. But you rarely really get it now. But he's saying how people have said to him, "Oh, Burniston was brilliant" or something, and he said something like, "I bet if you actually went back and watched it, the whole lot of it, you wouldn't think that, like, in terms of consistently, every episode, every sketch." It was something like that, he said. He says, because the thing with sketch shows, they're kind of hit and miss. And I agree with that, because, as he said, what I was advised at the comedy unit was, you got 6 episodes, 29 minutes, or thereabouts. You stick all your best sketches like in the first episode, and the second episode, and then in the third, fourth, and fifth, know your best, and then marry your best in the last. I don't know what the thinking is under the last episode. I think it's to leave people with the feeling of, that was really good, that. They've got to make another series of this. You don't want to, like, fizzle out at the end of the series, if anybody's still watching, going, fucking hell, that was shite. You want the last thing they think was it was good, so they maybe go like that. We need to bring that back. That was good, that. And that's what I did as well. The first and second episodes were my favourites, or the commissioner's favourites, a mix of two. And then just sort of like things that are maybe more experimental, or no as funny, or didn't work as well as I thought it would, or whatever, for 3, 4, and 5. And then something that's better there. Because I was thinking about Limmy Show, I think about it now and again, and I think about certain sketches that I made that I wasn't that into. Like, if I was to come up, I remember it with Limmy's Homemade Show, I was trying to be more. Only had 3 episodes in a pilot with that, so I was able to sort of have less of a kind of hit and miss rate. In my opinion, that is, there'll still be people watching it going like that. This is all miss. This is all shite. But I mean, even with Limmy Show, even though it's my thing and I wrote it, I'm still like stuff. I'm like, that's not actually one of my favourites. Now that I think about it, now that I watch it back, or something like that. But I do think about it and I go, Christ, what the fuck was that? What was that one where I'm in a fucking office and I'm kind of cracking up and I see a fucking an aeroplane with a fucking propeller on the front of it, and I decide to come in like with a spinning something at the end of a fucking string, a rope. What was that? It made sense at the fucking time. That's one of my favourites. I can't remember it. I can't remember what I was thinking. That was cracking. I can't make sense of it in my memory. An actual propeller. I would have to watch it again. A plastic sword on a rope. I can't. With just that description, office, breakdown, stress, plane, propeller. Aye, that's what I need, an actual propeller. Then bringing that in a plastic sword with a rope and spinning it about to make my life better. with just the wee elements there in my memory, I still can't make sense of the sketch. I'd have to watch it and go, all right. And other sketches like that. But I remember when they were doing Burniston, they got rid of these two ice cream guys. Two guys had an ice cream van. They said they were getting rid of it. I was like, no! Because I met up with them and I was like, no. What, the brothers? Walter? I was like, what are you getting rid of that for? No, it's kind of run its course. I was like, oh, fuck off. I fucking loved that. I'm just glad anyway. I'm just saying fucking anyway all the time. I didn't do that anyway. I don't care anyway. Just saying anyway all the time. The power of fucking like catchphrase fucking comedy. See, just seen somebody saying the same thing again and again and again. It's fucking brilliant. Just saying anyway. I fucking loved it. And then they went like, nah, that's sad. I don't like it. Killed him off. I think they literally killed him off. Like the fucking ice cream van rolls into the sea or something. It's like, come on. Juxtaposer, Bryden, Rick, Command, Moulton, J Sutton, Cav, thanks for subs.
An MP or an automated system. So sit down, hold your waist. I'm going to teach you that this accent is pure, dead, brilliant.
No. I can tell you, I can say to you right now.
Sit down, hold your waist.
Sit down. You hear how it was like, sit down.
Misunderstood. And in this video, we'll look at why. So sit down.
Sit down. What's that? Sit down. Down. That's like Borders or something. Or somewhere kind of up north to the fucking west or something. Down. It'd be down. Sit down. Or if I'm going to say down, it's down. Down. It's not that. It's not It's not. It's down. No, it's not down. Down. It's like French. Down. Not down. It's not down. 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 No, down.
Hold your waist.
When it be hold, be hod your waist, hod. Hod your waist is, what is that exactly? Hold your, like, to waist is to be quiet. I think hold your waist means keep your silence, be quiet, be quiet. She's fucking turning on. Be quiet, down. You know, it's like saying quiet down, be quiet. It's like that. Palace thinks the sub. In the Twitch thumbnail, the mic makes it look like you're wearing a black tie. Oh, aye. I think it's time to suit up for the evening. I think so. Hightower, look. What a start to the weekend. Keegan and Moulton. Avoid, thanks for subs and bits. Thanks to the 2.8 thousand bits. Wow. The king of the scheme. Shame it is the queen of the scheme. Queen of the scheme, queen of the scene.
I'm going to teach you that this accent is pure, dead, brilliant.
Dead, pure dead, brilliant. Just dead. Dead. Or deed. But if you're saying pure dead, brilliant, you don't say pure deed, brilliant. I would say somebody's deed. But, see, if I was to say something, it's really heavy, it's dead warm, it's dead heavy, it's When I don't even really say that much anymore. I would never say it's dead warm. It's almost like when using it as an adjective or something. Or, anyway.
Now let's look at the
Very.
oral posture and the zone in which this accent comes from.
Examples, please.
Particularly when you're speaking in the Glaswegian accent. So
See what she's saying here? Like she's saying here.
Actor, you can feel a lot of activity here. When you
Here. She's kind of gone here, here, here. I don't think folk who speak like me do that a lot. Here, like that, here. Don't go, you don't, you know, at the end of the, just here. It's like here, 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 here. I heard that on the, I actually see the plane going to Ibiza. I heard that a few times. Yeah, here, 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 here. And I was thinking about it. I was like, that's funny we say that here. Here, listen here. Mihao, banned from China, thanks to subs. Could you say in a rocky voice, hey yo Mickey? I think you might be confusing me with someone who gives a fuck. Hey yo Mickey, I think you might be confusing me with someone who gives a fuck. Baby Grasshopper, thanks for the subs. Thanks for the sub. Be a shame if someone caved your skull in with those 2 Scottish BAFTAs in the back there. That would be a shame. It'd be a shame for them because they wouldn't manage it because they get stabbed the second they step through the door. Jack, you've no missed marbles. You've no. Lammy and Reflector, thanks to subs and gift subs. I think for every 5 gift subs, Valorant gift an extra sub or something. I think that a 3 month, 6 month upfront sub is now 25% off and 30% off. I think. It's September, everybody. I think. But before you do anything like that, you must check, because I could be wrong. It's a whole discount thing that Twitch do. Rigo's Rebel, thanks for sub. I only managed to learn a Glasgow accent after listening to your audiobooks 3 times. What's your favourite accent to do? First one that popped into my mind was, hey, soft lads. Anonymous, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Did Valorant gift a 6th? Did Valorant gift a 6th? I'm not fucking seeing it. That's why I said check. I said before you do that, just check. Because I don't know if it has kicked in yet. I think it's kicked in. I'm not sure if I read it wrong. I'm not sure if it's... I know it's still August, but I think it starts today. I'm not sure. Just check. There should be wee things that tell you. Rod Gilbert. Bud Dusky thinks it's sub. Glad you like the picture. Joe Ajay, thanks for gifting that sub. I did say, yep, I did say. Don't worry, I'm going to watch this whole fucking 11-minute video.
Speaking in the Glaswegian accent. So if you're an actor,
Accent. But I think.
Focus the sound from here and at the back of the throat. As well as that, you want to move your jaw a wee bit.
You want to move your jaw? Your jaw? That was maybe just a mistake.
Forwards. And there's
forwards.
Here and at the back of the throat, in which we'd say bird and park. But in Glaswegian, this would be bird, park. So
no.
Bird and park. But in Glaswegian, this would be bird, park.
Park. It's like park. Park.
bird and park. But in Glaswegian, this would be bird, park.
Park. Park. Park.
Or they have a pronounced R, so it will be rotate.
I'm not going to watch the whole lot.
Because you don't
Bobby Carlyle. That's Bobby Carlyle. They got a fucking clue what you're doing.
want to do anything, take part in anything that's going to kind of downgrade the memory.
Sure.
The film, it was so loved by so many people around the world, you know.
Here's some sentences to practice. What kind of crazy price is that? She's the loveliest girl in the world. So on to the use of the gloss.
It's funny how you can tell, even in the bits that on the like miles off, there's still just a wee. The reason why it's interesting to me is because I just, you know, you speak in whatever accent you fucking speak in, you grew up with, whatever, you're not really aware of it. And then if you know somebody, if somebody else tries to impersonate it, it's only then you notice, oh, wait a minute, is this fucking hard to do or something? And you go, I mean, you just, or you say to somebody, or you just say it like this, and then you go to do it, and you realise, oh, is there that? I don't do an oo sound, I do a kind of it's no oh, it's or it's no it's You just notice how subtle these wee things and all these different accents are. It's not just or e or o, or it's just other wee things. And interesting.
So the glottal stop essentially is the closing of the vocal folds to block the flow of air. So essentially, in many of the southern
everybody does that one though. That's common all around the world. That one. That's not a big deal. That one. Liam thinks the sub. Not been able to watch as much, but happy to give my prime sub throughout this slow decline. Here till the end. Cheers for what you do. Thank you very much. Falkirk and Johnny Bag, thanks for subs and gift subs. Thank you very fucking much. 11? Hold on. Did you gift 11 tier 2 subs on the one go there? I didn't see if it was 11 or it's 11 in your whole lifetime. Thank you very much, by the way. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that anymore. No, it's away now. I think I got stung by a fucking bee earlier. I was cycling. I was like, oh, what the fuck is that? Nipping. And then, 11. Mince and Tatties. Bud Dusky thinks the subs. Glad you like the picture. Again, sorry. And it looked like a kind of white lump, and that was all red. Just fucking there. It was actually all right. I was cycling, I don't know, it must have just smacked against us, stung us and fucked off, just fast as fuck. Because it sort of came all of a sudden. And I did think to myself, maybe the next time a wasp, if I'm sitting in a restaurant, I'm sitting outside a restaurant, a cafe or something like that, and a wasp is flying about and I'm like that, maybe I should just go like, fuck it. Just like that. And no, because, well, you see, they normally don't sting. I mean, I don't care. When's the last time I was stung? Was that a bee sting or a wasp sting that I got today? If so, I can handle it. I just don't want to get stung on the eyeball. Pox thanks for the subs. Simone, thank you very much for the subs. Carifor thanks for the bits. That here just reminded me. Daft question, do you remember you saying fucking here when you'll be Snowball throwing it? Aye, that's what I said. Fucking here! Like, here, take this Snowball. That's when I first realized I was sort of, in a way, kind of, sort of famous in the normie world, in the civilian world. In 2000, I've told this fascinating story before. Chunk, Snowball. I worked in a web company called Black Multimedia, or Black Information Design, some company I worked for. Then we left and started up this other company, Flammable Jam it was called. After a year of that, sort of fell out with one of the co-directors, and for about 3 years fucked off and started another one called Chunk. Chunk's still going to this day. The other one's on there. But to sort of get attention, we left around about, it was around about Halloween, because I made the Halloween animation thing, the wee Darth Vader and the witch thing got to the door, you know, trick or treat, that one. And about then, and then we left. So I think that did, okay, folks. Aye, and then we left. It was about then we left. So we started up the new company, what was that, 2001, in like November, beginning of November. And was it? I think so. And then to try and attract attention, try and get noticed a bit, try and get people to join our mailing list, if you remember them, we made this Snowball game. There I am, playing it in a fucking clip there. It was in Flash. Donnie made it. Donnie is real because he made this. I did all the voices.
Seriously, thanks, you know what to do that again.
Do that again, wee man, see what happens.
Fucking you nearly smashed that, you prick. Fucking you nearly smashed that, you prick. Fucking
Here, don't hit my window. Hit some cunt else's, you wee prick.
fucking
That was a long one, that.
fucking
Here, cunto.
fucking hey, you stop that.
That's an English person. That character was an English person. And it did really well, got really popular and everything. And then at some point, I don't know, a week or month after that, I can't quite remember, right? But me and Lynn were in, what was it? The Maggio's Pronto, up a town, up Cowcaddens bit. And we're sitting at a table. I've told this story before, but we're sitting at a table. And I had Limmy.com. I had my website, Limmy.com, for about a year. And you could sort of see my face on it in one or two things, but I hadn't yet made videos. I hadn't yet made like my wee sketches and things like that. So, because that came later, some people recognised me for that Guy Fawkes video and everything. But we're sitting in this restaurant, and there was a couple next to us. Some kind of younger guy. What age was that at the time? 27, I think. Kind of younger, about 20 or something. Guy and his lassie. And he was like that to her. Oh, have you seen the thingy, the Snowball game thing? It's really fun. I couldn't quite hear, but just, and it, like, you throw it, like, goes, fucking hell! Fucking hell! Have you seen it? Have you seen it? No, no, oh no, it's really funny. And I'm like, this cunt. Right there, by the way, right here, this distance away, is talking about the fucking, that's my voices then. And he doesn't know it. I'm the fucking, it's me. And that was like a kind of first wee feeling of, for normal people, because my website sort of did all right and got a bit of attention after the Flash community. the personal website making community, like what was it, New Masters of Flash, that kind of thing. But for your average cunt, maybe not so much. Sad bastard, says Nerosphere. It was a great time. The Flash days. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times, actually. I'll have a wee think about how it was the worst of times to make this make sense. Loving that night streams are back. Have you tried Roadcraft yet from the SnowRunner devs? No, I looked it up and I think it's mixed. Reviews are mixed. I'm afraid reviews are mixed. I think. Roadcraft, Steam. Not looking good. Not looking too good. Yep. Recent reviews. English reviews, that's not right. You got the two options are recent reviews and all reviews. But here it's saying English reviews. 72% of the reviews in your language are positive. That's a weird fucking thing, that. That's weird. Your two options are all reviews in your language and then just all, any language, recent reviews. Should you not have all reviews and recent reviews both in your language or both in any language? Why one? I don't get it. Anyway, mixed. 18th of August. In the game's current state, I would not recommend playing. The whole point of the game is to clear, repair. I'm going to read it like that, right? The whole point of the game is to clear, repair and add new infrastructure to areas struck by disasters. But what can you do to accomplish those goals is so limited and headache-inducing. The heavy equipment selection is limited and can interact with a very small portion of the environment, etc., etc. The actual road building is terrible. You could spend hours trying to flatten sand to get a subpar road that the AI vehicles still can't path. Your Mazda says here, Limmy, you should play Metal Gear Solid 3's remake. I should do what I want. That's what I should do. I was asked about it all day. I don't fancy it. I played Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and kind of liked it for a while. And then just went, aye, alright, I can shoot them, be kind of quiet and hide, and it didn't seem to build and build and build. Metal Gear Solid 3 is great though, right? 3 is possibly the best. Maybe. I don't think so. Black Human thinks of bits. I did get round to playing the Rise of the Golden Idol. Oh wait, I just played the demo, didn't I? Heardling, I will be playing it. I was thinking about playing it tonight, but I don't want to. I was trying to say I don't want to waste the almost like the weekend streams on it. I should be doing music stuff. I can do music stuff any fucking time. But I don't think I want to spend a Friday or Saturday night playing a really heartfelt. I could do anything. I could do anything really, but it's just I'm not sure if I'd be into that. At night time, do you know what I mean? It feels like a right. First stream of the week, Tuesday, something like that. Do you know what I mean? Your Mazda, Mark, thanks for subs. Lords of the Fallen I go. What's that again? No. What is it? Dark Souls style. Have I seen this? Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Oh, come on. Lords. Fallen. Soul of a fallen hero, fallen warrior. No, I'm just kind of not into the clone stuff. Liza P, as well made as it was, always just felt to me, did I complete it? I kind of just took the easy ending because it was just too hard doing the one that I wanted. Felt a wee bit missing something. Because I knew it was sort of like a kind of copy. Not a rip-off. It almost seems so obvious. Some stuff's so obvious you couldn't even really call it a rip-off. Do you know what I mean? Wang King says, was missing a propeller. Simone. Rob, thanks for subs. Your sister got an autograph of Kavanagh back in the 90s. Her name is Jennifer, and he wrote to Jenny with a G instead of a J. Chew Gum Volley. Joe, thanks for subs. Do you ever play 7th Guest or 11th Hour? Old school FMV horror games. No, I've not played the old ones. There's FMVs on Itch, by the way, and I'm going to be really fucking enjoying them. Hold on.
That's one for the blooper
Just
reel.
testing. Just testing. I think this should be quiet. Listen.
That's one for the blooper reel.
That's straight into the red. It shouldn't be that loud. Play sound at 50%. No. Play sound at 35%. Okay, and I'm going to save that. I've got Streamer.bot, everybody. The new Streamer.bot, the full release 1.01. And it says you don't have to export actions anymore. It does its own backups. So if everything goes wrong, I simply load the backup. Just like the last one was meant to work. How that was meant to work, but that didn't work. So we'll see. Hold on.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Not better. Does a Youpi work? What was the prompt for that? Exclamation mark Limmy. I'm going to get that up and running right now. This is how easy it is. So I'm going to quickly do add, and then I'm going to call it my SFX : Yippee, because to distinguish it for another group, which will just be sound effects, that I'm going to put all the sound effects in that you can trigger, use, and I want to put that on the one group, no sound effects in general, so I want to just be right click, disable the lot, right click, enable the lot. If I put my sound effects in with your sound effects, I'll have to disable the lot and then re-enable my ones. Anyway, you're not interested in that. Okay, that. Wait a minute, can I copy that? Alright. I'm connected to Twitch, right? Add a trigger. Twitch. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Adds channel? No. Channel order. Chat. Chat message. Hold on. Mode. Chat message. Right. right? If there's a chat message, hold on. First of all, sub actions, add. This will be worth it, everybody. This will be worth it. Add core sounds. Play sound. Use file name. Open that up. Everybody, what I'm doing, it's don't you talk, fuck off, Youpi, mod alert, right? Put this down to 33%, put 35%, test it. Yippee! Right, a wee bit quieter, thanks, 25%. Yippee! Right. That is going to be a sound effect that only the mods can trigger to get my attention. Like, imagine I'm in the middle of doing something. I'm like, so if you look at this video, everybody, but I'm looking at the rank fucking browser and you just can't see it. That's so that the exclamation. No, it's not done yet. Right. That was anybody could do it. What I'm trying to do, I knew that wasn't it. I knew that wasn't it, but I thought it wouldn't allow it until I went, right, enable. When there's a Twitch chat message, don't worry, everybody. Whatever time I'm dedicating to this, I'll add this on. Chat message. Chat message. Watch Street Whispers mode. Right. And I've got to do. Have I got to do that shite where it's a Twitch like core thing or something? I've got to go. Who sent the message though? Who sent the message? I can't admit. General? I can't remember how to do it. It's in permissions in the trigger different tab. Tab. Where are the tabs? It's all wee folders now, it's wee drop downs now. It's in the permission. It's in the permissions in the trigger. Different drop down thing. This is less entertaining. I know. Just give us a wee second. Everybody, it's, oh God, I've not got it open recently. They've updated the whole thing. Oh well. Oh, commands. What's in commands? It's no that. It's in commands. Add a command. It's got the same thing. Right. Name. I'll call it. Exclamation mark. Let me. Mode. I don't know what that is. Enabled. Allow. Moderators. Right, the command is exclamation mark Limmy. And we're nearly there, everybody. Sorry if you've come in for YouTube, or I've said on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm streaming it Friday night, everybody, and I'm doing this. Group. I don't know. Options. Ignore bot. Cooldown sources. Twitch message. That's the one. And then what? Right. And what does the command do? You do it as an action, and it's a command that triggers it a bit. Source. Add core. Commands? Command triggered? Which command? That one there? Okay. Delete trigger. That thing there. Right. And then... Oh! The drink thing. Right. Mods. People are doing... Good. Everybody else is doing it. They can't do it. Good. Sorry everybody, the mods are sabotaging the stream if I've not... Okay, I know, I believe there's a wee cooldown I can do. Commands. Don't worry everybody, I can deal with the sabotage. Cooldowns, global. Cooldown, what is that? Global cooldown, what? 1, 2, what? Seconds, what? Right. 15-second cooldown. Good. Mods, I now respectfully ask you to no longer do that. It is now in serious mode. It is now... The drill is over. Actually, one last thing I might do is just actually turn the volume down a fucking... like this. That... Just hear it. Or even right down to 5%. That was 10%. 5%. You're like that, sucking, but was that a... Was that a... Like it's next door? No, it's like a voice coming through if you're in a coma. Here's 1%. There's 5%. Okie dokie. Sorry about that, everybody. Up, down, left, right. Thanks for the bits. Can you make it electrocute you when it yuppies? Cheers. Now remember, everybody, where that comes from. Yuppie death. Fucking hell. Is it like kid? Like, no, Kid Rock. What is it? It's something like that. What was it again? Kid Loco. It was on, then it was off. It's back. Good. G Clem, Kamaris, Cade, thanks for subs. You're very welcome to me going live. Rival Dealer, Liam, thanks for subs. How you keeping so youthful these late night streams? Just plenty of sleep, exercise, and healthy eating. Grumpy and Becca, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. This is your attention. So many more ads at night. What the fucking should they be? Yorkshire and Jimmy, thanks for subs. I'm not bumped to ads up. Not 4 years. We can mark the occasion right now. God bless you, Jimmy. Jimmy Two-Face, you'll be pleased to hear that I was trolling earlier on Marvel Rivals. What I was doing was trying to get other characters, other players' characters' picks banned. And then I was picking their character before they could do it. And then I wasn't leaving spawn. And they said, somebody said, report Jimmy TTV. So I dedicate that one to you, Jimmy Two-Face. They said report Jimmy TTV. I dedicate that one to you. My new trolling, by the way, with the chat is to no say anything. I don't get involved. I just watch, silent, annoying fucking presence. That's what I want to be. Silent. Can't get a face. You can't get a name. It's just there. It's like bad luck. It's just fucking there. Nothing you can do about it. It's like biting your tongue. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't get it. It's in your fucking mouth. Where is it? You can't lash out. It's in there. Shout out to your imaginary wife, Amy Gray, who thinks your skits are brilliant. What, my skittery, fucking wet, skittery farts? They're called sketches. It's a sketch show, not a skit show. Thank you for a big shout out to, I'm sure Amy wouldn't mind considering she has an imaginary. Juggalo and Jay Berry thanks to subs and bits. Have you seen Who's at the Door on Steam? Could be decent. Thank you very much. I'm going to play that in a second. Hold on. I've got a feeling I have. No, I've no. You're trapped in a small house, suffering from psychosis with no memory. Carefully observe your surroundings to distinguish reality from hallucinations and overcome your illness by taking medication from visitors at the right time. If I was the person making this, I would make sure I've got a nice backup explanation, like for when the attacks come, when they kind of... Do you think psychosis and hallucinations and mental illness and disorders are like titillating topics for a game? I would go, I'd have like a cousin. Well, I think you'll actually find that I've got a cousin who is like practically, like I grew up, well, practically my brother. Right? And I've been with him every step of the way. I've seen his descent into madness. He calls it that, by the way. And this is it's actually him that asked me to make this game. I'd have that as a wee kind of, just in case. Fend off
is a follow-up report on the previous incident.
Fend off the cancellation until the sales start to dwindle a wee bit. And then when the sales do really dwindle, flatline just naturally, then put it out there on Reddit under an anonymous account saying, did you hear that that's a lot of shite? And then you defend yourself against... No. You confess, like you come clean against these accusations that you've actually secretly put out there. And then say, it's true. I did make up. I was ashamed. I got defensive and just lied. I'm sorry. You're going to get a lot of people forgiving you. You're going to get a lot of people who don't because it's the internet and that's just the way things are now. And you're going to get a lot of people going, what is this game anyway? Is it any good? I'm going to go and check it out. Back up up it goes. And then when it plateaus again, your third wave, which is, it was actually me who put the lie, the attack out. It was actually me. Really cynical. I'm really ashamed. cynical attempt to get attention. That I know that this will probably be seen as trying to get attention. Now, I was ready to say, oh, I can't win, but I brought it on myself. I'll be taking the game off next month. You know, just like, you know, that's it. You know, I'll be taking the game off Steam. It's not right. It's not right what I did. It's just not right. And somebody's got to do something about me. And I'm the man to do it. Get a fourth wave out of it. Aye, you could get a fourth wave. You could say on Reddit and under an anonymous account, thought he was taking the game off after a month. It's still there. Absolute full of shite. Then I would go on, well, if I was making that, I would go on as if I'm drunk, going, listen, fuck your fucking lotties, alright? I'm going through a fucking cunt of a time right now with some personal stuff. And here's the twist. I'm now suffering from amphetamine psychosis. I'm a speed freak. And I don't know if this is actually happening. And then ride that for another 4 fucking waves. 5 waves. Get 6 waves out after that one. Go like that to somebody here. Does a wee favour, right? Take my phone, right? You got your own phone. I'm going to come walking round the corner with no clothes on, right? But what if somebody says nobody sees, there's nobody fucking stays here? I'm going to come round sort of like going to grab things and talk to myself, right, with no clothes on. Film it and send it to me. And I do that, pixelate it, send that out there. Do you see the guy who made that's fucking lost it? Lost the plot. And you can put stuff out there like, leave him alone. You shouldn't be filming somebody when they're in that state. Go quiet for about 3 months. Come back saying, I'm alright now. I'm alright now. I'm alright now. And now that I've been through that personally, I can see why everybody was complaining. And I see the game from a new point of view. So I'm going to keep it on. I'm going to keep it available, but from the point of view as somebody who has experienced this, but I didn't at the time. I will be writing a book about how this has affected me. Get a fucking 10-year career at it. Nobody will even know if they like the game or no. It's just it's like a piece of art. It's like sunflowers, Van Gogh. People are like, is it even a good painting? The people who buy it, I mean, they're just like, I just fucking want it. I just want the fucking thing because it costs a fortune and I can sell it on double the price in about 5 years. It's not about if it's good or no. It's about the lore. Bots have feelings too. Grand Designs on 4 thanks to subs. Been stuck at Centre Parks all week looking for this stream. Centre Parks is shite. We went to it. It's a wee bit depressing. Disassemble. Krins, thanks for the subs. First time tuning in, buying in techno. Thank you. Oh, glad you like it. There will be marbles, by the way. The Parkhead Limmy Supporters Club is still going strong and we will die for you, just so you know. Thank you very much. Pixel Chap, have a drink going. Thank you very much. I'd love to. Kamaris, G, Clem and Heardle himself, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Could be alright. Maybe I'd really not in the mood for that. I do like anomaly games though. Right. So just to repeat the story. Remember Ella said there was a place that I worked in, like making websites. I worked like for this company, and then about a year later we left and started up our own company, and then we left and started up another one. When was that? 25 years ago. The first company that I worked at, there was a guy who worked there who played this song every now and again. Gerald says so many fucking adverts, fuck this. Ads. I don't think there's any more ads than usual. Let me just check. The ads are worth a few hundred. Third in half an hour. I've got the ads set to, well, let me just check. Monetization, because this is a fucking job, alright? Do you think I want to be here? I could be fucking streaming right now. Ads automatically scheduled. How many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? 3 minutes per hour. And if you do that, you get the higher percentage of revenue. Estimated ad revenue. I used to get fucking 3 times that amount. That's shocking. Anyway, run a 1 minute ad break every 20 minutes. Oh, I used to have, did I change that? I used to have a minute and a half every half hour. You know, enough time for people to just, right, you know what? Run a 1.5 minute break every half hour. Do that. I do that. I must have changed it at some point. I think I remember doing it, but I can't remember why. It's the same amount of ads. It's the same amount. It's just how they're spread out. So 1.5 minutes, there you go. A toilet break every half hour. But of course, streamers like you have run 3 to 6 minutes of ads per hour. Insight, you fucking liar, Twitch. Liar. Solarized Becca, thanks for subs and gift subs. Remember, if you subscribe, you go ad-free. The cheapest way to subscribe is in the browser, I believe, rather than through the app, I think. And you can subscribe for free if you've got Amazon Prime. If you want to know how to do that, ! Prime, that's that. And this is, I think, the September $6.50 on the app now. It's only $5 in the browser, I believe. $6.50 in the app, only costs a $5 in the browser. I know it's no such thing as only a $5. You know, if you've not got that sort of money to spend on this form of entertainment. I'm just saying, compared to $6.50, all right. It's just that I'm hoping that my great-great-grand wins on a castle. And I'm hoping this will give him a wee start. If I'm taking the fucking lot with me. I'm taking the fucking lot with me. I'm getting buried. I'm going to get buried with my gold. Anything that I've got left there, I'm going to get converted to gold bullion. And I want to be buried with it. So that people try and I want it like the grave to be deep as fuck. I want my coffin to be 12 feet under. See people rob my grave, but I will be there. My body will be there. And I want people to have to look at me when they steal my gold. And I want to have diseases on me and all that. Or anthrax and fucking asbestos and everything. You know, you open it and you think it's all dust and all that, but it's not just dust. It's not just dust, mate. You fucking grave robbing bastard. It's not just dust. You're now gonna die. And you deserve to. And anybody who dies has to get buried with me. So it's like playing a game of one-man hunt. And he's just to play that. The game is, there's a group of you, like a dozen. And one of you is I don't know, chasing, hunting, whatever it is. So you go like that. Count to 100 or something. 1.2.3.4. You got to do like 5. You don't need to do the dot things, but so you just don't go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1.2.3. 99.100, right? And then you go and chase. In fact, you don't need to hide. You don't need to go like that. But you've got to stay there. And everybody would run like fuck, run up in the school roof and things like that. And then you've got to fucking catch them. When you go to catch them, 2 for 60, 10 caught, 1 man hunt. Some people try and do this. Look, 2 for 60, 10 caught, 1 man hunt. Oh, you didn't finish it. You didn't finish it. 2 for 60, 10 caught, 1 man hunt. And then see when you catch somebody, they are now part of your hunting gang. Now there's 2 of yous. You can spread out. Pincer. Then you've got 3 yous. And then 4. And then one last guy's obviously went up the road without telling anybody for his dinner. And then you've got, if it's a bigger group of folk or you want to get it done faster, 2-man hunt. You start with 2. G8 and Emmett thinks the subs. If you were shrank to 12 inches tall, would you rather be put in the toaster or the kettle? Toaster. I think I'd be able to die quicker. No, the kettle. I try and drown myself before the water gets hot. I'd go under the water and go, as much as good. Here we go. Try and do that and fucking batter my lungs with the water. It'd be painful, but not as painful as other ones. Hopefully black out. Hopefully fucking black out before you don't have the buzz. I'd do whatever it fucking takes. Small tanks. Dion's like that, so die horrifically either way then. Aye, alright. Are you ready to leave? Pissed off? Right, so you're just going to die horrifically no matter what then? Okay, right. You know what? No. Not hanging around. No. Rage quitting. Aye, or... So, you're going to die horrifically anyway then. Yeah? You're making it out like it's great. Oh, drowning in a kettle. Drowning in a kettle before the water gets, too hot. Oh, easy, I could do that. My sister died in a kettle. And it's not a doddle, and it wasn't a doddle for us that were left behind. The most painful part for her was knowing that she'd left us behind. She must have known. Before she jumped into that Breville kettle. Gunners, thanks to the $5. Who wears shorts? Thank you very much for the $5. That was a fucking good one. That was a good one. It is the start of the drunken money. Dirty money. dirty money, this. How can I live with myself taking money off of the drunk? How can I live with myself? It's the only way they'll learn. I was that man. It's the only way they'll learn. They've got to be... They got to hit bottom. It's the only way these alkies will learn. Take it from me. They've got to... You got to let them hit bottom. It's an internal thing. People going like that. You got to stop. You know, see what you're doing to yourself. That's in the outside. It's got to come from within. They've got to wake up in the morning and go like that. Yeah. I've been hacked. Somebody stole my money. Some place called Twitch. Nicholas, thanks to the sub. Imagine them BAFTAs melted and you shot yourself. Drew, thanks to the sub. Do you think Ant and Dec explored each other's bodies? No. Can you imagine them having a wank next to each other and I sort of take that style, but I don't think they were into each other. Or are into each other. Mighty Hot Lumps. Back from Toxic Avenger. At the center of this Toxic Friday Night Stream. Jason Emmett thinks the subs at Pie Dinner. Cbab. Thank you very much. Catch me up in the last 4 years. That was Rust. Trucking. Okay, we've got an argument situation. Tom Irons, Kaput, Ultra Pug, Anonymous Rose, Hutch, thanks to the subs. Teenager. Balderdash Solarized. I think that Big as a daddy. Fluffy, thanks to subs. Do you think Sword of the Sea would be a good nighttime game? It creates a journey. Oh, that. Oh. I'm going to play. What's it called again? What's it called? What's the other one? Made by the Heardling, made by the Farlone Sales lot, and I'm going to play that one for the creators of Journey, because I like Journey. Absolute, I wasn't as into. So I think I will, but not the night though. Chemical, Scottish, thanks to subs. Glad you're able to watch live. Kaput and Tom, Ultra, Rose, Hutch, Balder, Solarized, Buckley, thanks to the subs, thank you very much. So I worked in this company and a guy in there would play this every few weeks maybe, or every month. It would just happen to get played. Everybody would play a bit of music now and again. They would, in a office of about maybe 30 people, somebody would decide we're all hearing their music and somebody would decide we're all hearing their music, and he'd fucking play this. Shh. I'd hear that, I'd go, here we fucking go again. Here we go again. So this goes on for 5.5 minutes. It does this for quite a while, right? So that's 30 seconds in. This is a real song, it's not supposed to be a joke, I don't think. When's the next Youpi coming? Oh, is it there? No. This goes on for ages. Right, hold on. I could never remember where the Yuppies were. And I'm trying to get on with my fucking work. And it's honestly like somebody standing next to you, ready to tickle you. Or ready to, like, prod you. And you don't know when it's coming. Imagine put your arms up like that, someone putting their fingers there and going, Oh, wait, oh. Alright, so somebody would sing. Fucking hate this song, says Sixes. Try hearing it at least once a month when you're trying to work.
Youpi.
Oh fuck, there it is! There it is! You're working, and because it's that repetitive, it's not like it's 4 bars of this or like 8 bars of this and it builds up. You don't know, you can't remember, where are we in the song now? What happens? What's the structure? No. Sitting there like that, try to like animate stuff, they flash stuff, like read emails and it gets worse. And they couldn't play it kinda loud, by the way. Her again. So that's a minute to go. So it's basically 4 minutes so far. 4.5 minutes. What a torture. That could come on at any time. That could be on 1 week. And then on just the next week. I request Ableton. I'm not opening up fucking Ableton, but what is it you're saying? What, to do some version of that? Why would I want to do that? If anything, I would want to do a kind of inverse fucking phase version so that when played at the same time as that, you don't hear it. You like fucking noise cancelling headphones. Go Atejandro, thanks for sub. Has there ever been a streamer as handsome as this? Never felt so flustered. Your faces went all red there. You alright? I see a little bump coming through on you. Melodic, thanks for sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the weekend streams, all-timer. Ron, thanks for sub. Bits. You've talked about the anger you felt in your 20s. How did you deal with it? Did it naturally go away, or did you make a conscious effort to stop? I think naturally getting older, either biologically or just my life has changed, but definitely, I've said before, but I was still quite angry right up to, or prone to anger, or nothing, right up to before I started taking antidepressants, 2013. And then I stopped being angry, and then when I came after them, I've stopped. I have been angry about things since, but knowing that it's who I am, why? And I'm not talking about sort of anger I go about smashing fucking windies and starting fights, just kind of like ranting about stuff and obsessed with stuff and in a unproductive sort of way, where I've almost forgot that sitting getting pure pissed off about something does nothing. Doesn't do a fucking thing. I don't know, sort of addicted to it or something. The illusion that being angry or annoyed at fuck all, angry, an advert or something is, I think it's because when I went on antidepressants, I noticed I can be happy and just existing. Happy just existing, even though it's drug induced. I was like, I'm quite fucking happy with this life. It was almost just like, I don't know if you've ever went travelling, like went away for a year or something. Like, you had a job and then you decided to go away for a long, long time. You know, just sort of gone about. And I realised with that, look at this, I could just, I mean, eventually sort of like we came back, right? But I thought I could, when was that, 2005, 2006? It's not like I was doing telly stuff and now I'm no and I need to get back and do it. But I was like, I could quite happily live here on this island or live there, just sort of no doing anything, if I could afford it. Just no doing anything, and I'm alright. I don't need to be fucking, you know, doing stuff or making stuff or whatever. I think you need to see it, see other people doing it and experience it and go, that's right, I could just stay fuck all. And it's still a life worth living. It's a life worth fucking living in certain circumstances. You know, you don't have to be connected to everything and fucking put your bit in and all that sort of shit. It's your life. But in a similar sort of way, I think where I was on antidepressants and I was quite happy. First of all, it helped just being fucking happy and no being a fucking downer or pissed off or constantly thinking about the same sorts of things. It was good just having that drug-induced, being in that state anyway, but it just also made me realise that even if it wasn't drug-induced, even if somebody had somehow managed to convince me just to be like this, I would still have been a bit like, I know, but I've got to, you know, I just feel like I should be like that. So it kind of helped with just being happy, but also just to sort of change my perspective or something, so that even when I came off in 2013 and I wasn't as happy, I didn't feel as happy as I did, my mind had changed a wee bit, my perspective of who I was able to be and how I was able to sort of live my life and what I should no get pissed off about, why that doesn't really matter. You don't have to any wee insult or anything that's been pissed you off in some sort of way, or anything that happened 2 years ago, you don't have to follow it up and chase it up and fucking track down imaginary fucking people in your mind. When I say imagine, I don't mean I invented people, but like what if scenarios, or ruminating about if only I had said this and said that. I was able to just sort of forget about all that and maintain that, and it's stuck. So I think I just got a prolonged period of no being angry, no being depressed, no being going run in my head, that it has lasted me in a way. I got an experience of what that feels like, and it's and I like it. So that's what helped me. But I'm not saying, oh, are you angry? You must take citalopram. But I'm assuming what you're in your 20s. Medication, conscious effort, and I think just naturally getting older. Biologically, and also my circumstances changing, my priorities changing. It's kind of hard to be really, depending on what your circumstances are, it's kind of hard when you're looking at maybe 20 odd years left, or so, to really fucking care about certain things. when you look in the mirror and you're just looking at fucking death, really. You're just looking at, you know, that. Made Twitch just for Limmy. I mean, I'm feeling good and everything, and I'm enjoying myself. I don't mean when I look at myself and go, oh my god, it's so close to death now. I just mean I'm very aware of it. You know, once you start getting this sort of stuff and that sort of stuff and this sort of stuff and that sort of fucking stuff, you can't avoid it. And it makes certain things a bit trivial, depending on what your situation is. Sure, for some people it's far from trivial, it makes things worse. But I'm this sort of person. Revivo and Dung, thanks for subs. Thanks for gift subs. Do you still feel like shoulder barging cunts who take up the whole pavement? I was going to say no, but something actually happened recently. So I've still got a bit of venom in me. Because something did actually happen. Medeku, glad to like accent. Mr. Peter, thanks to subs. Me and my son were walking through, I don't know, near Byers Road, kind of Partick. We're walking, right? And there was somebody standing on the corner, a guy about my age. And he was just sort of standing in a way that he was in the fucking way. Like, you know, like, all the only room there was like a bike. Imagine a pavement, right? There's a bike there against the wall or something, or a fence. There's a lamppost there. There's like a bollard thing, or, you know, a traffic cone or some shit like that. I don't know. And there's this guy. And he's just standing right in the middle. Just kind of like that. Either on the phone, listening, or he's just like, you know, not doing anything. I thought, move it the fucking way. No, as I was walking up to him, he's kind of looking this, you know, wasn't he just facing away like that? Oh God, sorry. He was, you know, he could fucking see. So even though there was enough room to get by, not even squeeze by, there just was enough. I deliberately walked close to him. And this is just the other week. So I'm obviously still no right in the head. You know, kind of like as I was going by, you know, like went into sort of personal space a wee bit as I walked past. Just to sort of, you know, like a gorilla. You know, gorillas rarely really attack, and they just sort of like run up to you, sort of do that and sort of go past you. Like, I let a silverback make him know who's boss. No, just sort of, you know, something that isn't actually like fucking like a hammer on with my arms. Just a kind of, oh look how close I'm to you. Look what you've made happen because you're not paying attention. You know, like that. Kind of like that. It's quite pathetic, really, of me. But see, just as I was going past, he went like that. Oh, sorry. Like that. And I went, the guy's alright, man. He's just fucking daydreaming. I thought he was one of the ones that don't say sorry and don't think that anything's up. He was like, he would just stand there and go like that. What? Walk around me. You walk around me. Thought he's maybe somebody like that. But no. It's just like maybe daydreaming. I should have turned around and been like that. listen, I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. It's just there's so many rude people out there. You just sometimes, you just want to make a stand, even if it's in your head. And it's like, I'm just going to act like I'm pure having to sort of like go right up to the guy, go past him, just to sort of like, sort of say to him, you're making people kind of having to squeeze past you. It's actually what I did was really fucking decent. Really, really decent what I did. I didn't put him on the spot and embarrass him and say, excuse me, can you... Because here's all my options. Excuse me, can you fucking move? Can you move, mate? Is there something wrong with you? Move! No, I mean, I could have just went like, excuse me. But I didn't have to even say excuse me because he wasn't actually... You say excuse me when somebody is in the fucking way. He wasn't in the way, but he forced us to sort of... He didn't make it easy. He didn't do that wee step to the side to give you ample room. You had to... If I showed you this... If I showed you... You know, you sometimes get these things. You used to get it in this paper, the Evening Times in Glasgow. You get a chess thing. There'd be a crossword. There would be a road traffic scenario. Who's in the right and who's in the wrong thing. It's like it'd be like a wee diagram thing. This car wants to turn left, but this one's coming up, but this one's done that. Who has got the right of way? And it'd be a wee explanation. Or who has got the right of way, that kind of thing. If I showed you this, maybe in your mind you're thinking, I bet the guy was there and he had plenty of room. If you saw it, you'd be, I see what you mean. So I did the best thing. So I'm going to allow myself that. I don't think in the old days I would ever go as far as deliberately. No, I have actually done that. Deliberately bumped into people, in a kind of wee way. I've deliberately bumped into people who didn't get out of the way. You know how you're walking that way, and they're walking that way, and there is an agreed social contract that both of yous will make a wee bit of an effort to move out the way of each other. I'm not talking about somebody with a fucking walking stick. I mean, just somebody like me walking that way, they're walking this way, and you know, I can just see as we're going that way, they're not going like that. I can just see. Sometimes it's been like I've seen a person in front of me walk in the same direction as me, and I've seen them having to move out the way of somebody who's just like that. I'm like, that person didn't even fucking move out the way for them. He's getting it. And I'd sort of go like that. Bump. Oh, sorry, mate. Sometimes no say sorry, so that he has to say sorry, or he has to go like that. You know, something, I'm going to punish you for your arrogance. No, I don't bother with that. I did do that wee thing there, so maybe I'm sliding a wee bit. Maybe I'm sliding back in it, but I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. Instead, I talk to people. I use words. That guy there that I just described, I knew what I do as I go like, hi there, sorry. Hi there, don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. Have you got a wee minute? Sorry, madam. Can I just speak to your man here? He's together, yes. Okay, we'll just speak to him for a wee minute. Is your brother? Whatever, right? Just speak to the man here. There was somebody there who had in front of me, not someone I'm friends with or anything, but I saw that he didn't get out of the way of them. Is there any chance you could do your bit to move out the way of people in the same way? Just a wee, wee that, step to the side, anything. It's just that when somebody like me sees somebody like you and you're making no effort to move out the way of people, it disturbs me. It disturbs me. It makes me think that you don't have to get out the way, or you just don't think about it, and everybody else is today they thinking for you. I like it. I don't like it. So I'm asking you nicely. And this isn't a threat, mate, because I'm no violent. I'm just asking you, human to human, will you fucking stop this today? Last chance. Last chance, mate. Cecil Chair thinks the £3. Please listen. You must go down to go out. It was lovely to get some Scottish recognition in the film Heretic. I'll take it. Last chance saloon, aye. Last chance saloon, mate. It's just kind of... What is it to say again, mate? Next time. See that guy who I kind of walked close to? Thanks for giving me 5 subs, real Ian White. Where's the fucking Valorant extra sub? Mada Lunster, Jamie, hello. Gash, thanks for giving that sub. Dirty Mullet, thanks for sub. See the guy who I kind of walked close to the other day? I should have said to him, what is it to say again, mate? Sorry? What is it to say again? What's the thing? Sorry, I don't know. Word to the wise. That's what they say. Word to the wise. Huh. What? Word to the wise. I'm saying word to the wise to you. Word to the wise. I've not got a huge problem with you standing in the way. Oh, sorry, was I in the way? Oh, right. No, you're not really. I could get past you, but it looks like you're not making any effort. It's just that I'm with my son here, and you are able to step out, and the two of us can sort of go like that, but you've decided, no, we're kind of going single file. I know you can sense it's coming. I'm all right with it, for the most part. It's just that this city... Are you from here, sir? Yeah. Right, so you'll know then. This city's got a few fucking headbangers. A few headbangers in this city, do you know what I mean? A few screwballs. A few fucking head cases, mate. Do you know what I mean? There's a few fucking head cases in this city, mate. And if they were I, you wouldn't be getting this. It wouldn't be words, mate. You'd be getting hit with hits. You'd be getting hit with hits, and I don't mean fucking pop hits, mate. The only popping that would be happening is your eyeballs popping out, your brain popping out your skull, you popping in an ambulance, them not being able to do anything for you, you popping into a morgue, you popping into a, what would that be then, undertakers, and then you popping in a grave or crematorium. Then you popping either upstairs or downstairs for whatever your behaviour's been like in life. And it'd probably be downstairs because you're anti-human. What was that thing? Where did I get that anti-human part of it? Was it on Twitter? Somebody said some film Was it anti-human or something? What was that again? Brutally anti-human. Aye, what was it? Some guy in the chat. Was some guy here? What was it? What was it said? Something was brutally anti-human. But Midsummer. Goodness. Real Ian White thinks it's a bit Scottish shout out from my missus going in to have a baby last week. Baby Aiden, born last night. Congratulations. No naming after me? Or you're not that person, you know. Congratulations. It's a lovely time to bring a child into the world. Kevin, thanks for the sub, thank you very much. He had mods, gives a wee Youpi. Brutally anti-human. And he's looking at this picture and going, what is that anyway? What is that? What is that? Does that some just say what is it? What is a Vulcan? 61 years later, Star Trek reboots a central question. You on a bit? You fucking on a bit? What do you mean you reboot a central question? Is there a question of Vulcan's a fucking Vulcan? Inverse. I'm not clicking. You know what? Bastard. Vulcan's somebody for fucking Vulcan. Is it Vulcan? Is the planet Vulcan? Spock is half Vulcan. We'll talk about Spock. And by the way, it's Spock with a CK. Right, it's not just a K, Crother, alright? We'll talk about a Vulcan. A Vulcan. Vulcans are Romulans. No, Romulans are Romulans. Vulcans are Vulcans. They diverged, or whatever you call it, millennia ago. Alright? Alright? Never let a fucking Vulcan or a Romulan hear you say that. Not that a Vulcan would care, but they would care. They try not to care, they would have to fucking suppress it. Ethan, yes, I know that they have in their brain, it's not just the discipline, but actually in their brain, there is a emotion suppressing part of the brain. It's not something I've never really looked into that much. How did they evolve that? Did anybody who displayed emotions that had not be able to suppress them die out? Were they not able to procreate? I've never looked into it. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them to be like that. The Vulcans, the logic, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few and all that. Am I right? Trekkies. Kleiny, Shovin, thanks for subs. Techers, thanks for sub. Thankful I got rid of the YouTube slugs because I'm about to show you. Ethan, thanks for the bits. Your thoughts on Burniston. I don't comment on other people's comedy. It's distasteful. Distasteful. I just did earlier. There it fucking is. Quality's terrible. actually. A .avi for 14 years ago is better. Fantastic scene from a no brilliant film, in my opinion. They don't make them like that. Even some fucking sequel with a kind of low rating, you don't get scenes like that in it. What's the film? Fright Night 2. 87 or whatever the fuck it was. Ads again. Yes, there are ads. Yes, there are ads. You will get 3 minutes of ads on average per hour to financially support me. Sorry you don't get this completely and utterly no inconvenience and completely for free. Shame on me for earning a living. Shame on me, suppose. Fucking have me out there on the fucking street, dying in the fucking gutter of starvation. If it was up to them, man, they wouldn't fucking do a thing. Don't expect any cunt to fucking help you, man. Expect these cunts to do it out of the good of their fucking heart. You got to beg them, man. You got to go like, please, please put a sub in there. Please, 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 please. Okay, ads. Can you have it so I can watch completely for free with no ads or anything? You just sit there getting nothing. Well, I fucking sit there fucking eating my fucking curry and pulling my wire. Beard man. Go get your fucking shine bugs. Thanks for the sub. These cunts fucking farting away talking about the ads. Smelly. And you know the band Lanky says yes, farts. Do you know what I've done recently? I started in it, I put on the voice chat in Marvel Rivals. See, because it's getting a wee bit late, I might turn the mic volume up slightly. You might hear a wee bit more reverb in the room. I think you're just going to have to deal with it. Alright? There you go. I put the voice chat on just to hear people. One or two people speak. No like the old days though. And you know the band Top of the Pops have been on tonight. 2 episodes for April 97. Hold on. I can't watch it here. I play Top of the Pops. I just want to see what's on it at least. No, that was that wasn't it last week. That look at this, everybody. So I've been watching Top of the Pops on iPlayer, right? And it's for ages now. You can go through the 85, 82, 80, 84, but the one that they show every Friday, 2 episodes every Friday, and they try and like do it sequentially. They don't just go like 98, there's your 2 for 98 this week and 2 for fucking 2005. It's like, you can see there, 27th to the 3rd, then 3rd to the 4th, 10th to the 4th, 17th to the 4th. It's staying like that. It is fucking low quality. It's annoying. The songs aren't that good. Now and again there's alright ones. The people in it are annoying, the crowds are annoying, the volume's too loud. When I say the volume's too loud, I mean the cheering, they applaud, the crowd applaud and cheer and whoop anything and everything. It annoyed me then. It annoys me now. Wait a minute. Did I say 97? No, we're at 98 now. We're at 98 now. I'm talking shite. 98. Picture how fucking shite this is. You're watching Top of the Pops, right? And there's Savage Garden. Then Truly Madly Deeply. Right? I happen to like Savage Garden. I actually went to see them in concert. My mate got his tickets for my birthday. It must have been October 98, because that was them just sort of kicking things off at the beginning of 98. And then they came out with like... was it 98? Might have been 99 actually. Anyway, picture this. So they got Truly Madly Deeply, right? That one, right? In the studio. And then a week later, Different Things, right? And then a week after that, the same fucking studio thing. The same thing. This isn't them again. The same. They just fucking play it again. Here's them for 2 weeks ago. No. Either show us like a music video or something, or same performance. Just to repeat. Like, don't show it. What are you doing? Is there nobody else you can get? Even somebody that's got something at number 30. My pal got his tickets. We went to see them in a kind of ironic sort of way. I liked Truly Madly Deeply. Sort of like I Knew I Loved You Before I Met You. It was when they came out with like Affirmation and what's that one about? I Want You and one or two other ones, right? Kind of liked them in a semi-ironic, but actually they liked them as well. And my pal liked them as well in a funny, ironic way, but still actually liked them. And if my birthday, he took us down to fucking Manchester to see them. It was fucking brilliant. No, the concert wasn't brilliant, but what a fucking cracking thing. I was like, that's fucking... It was funny. We're right up the fucking back, right up the right, where these like fucking teenagers and their fucking parents and all the rest of it. Like that. We're like up the back right. No screens, by the way. No screens. And so, honestly, I was like this. It was kind of like this. For tours. Seen him. That size. Anyway, so the most two recent episodes are these. This really takes me back because the Mavericks. This is when I was staying with my pal at the time. You know, the whole telly saga, the whole, you know, the wee tiny telly. My best pal that I moved in with, worst enemies by the time I moved out. I remember watching the telly. I had the Mavericks. Just wanna dance the night away. I liked that. And Catatonia. I don't know what they had there. Road Rage, maybe. Road Rage by that point. And Steps. I remember Steps. I think Steps had... Last Thing on My Mind. I remember exactly. See when I think of Last Thing on My Mind by Steps. Last thing on my mind, steps. And a picture, I can almost smell that living room. Summer's starting to come round a wee bit. Starting to heat up. Me and my former best pal are now, we just don't like each other now. Hard to talk. I could still smell the couch. I think I had the wee telly at that point. The wee telly. Maybe. And I was like recording VH1 and stuff like that. I was just, it takes me right back. This takes me back to the terrible days, man. By that point, I had been sitting on my arse doing nothing for August. When did I stop? When do you stop a course? When do you kind of stop? July? End of July or something? June? Right, so say I got the whole of July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. So by about this point, I'd spent about 10 months since I was last doing anything. 10 months. Non-college. No working. No plans of doing anything. Nothing. Just sitting there watching the fucking telly. DD. Aye, that's where I got a lot of DD stuff for. Watching things like this on that tiny wee fucking telly. No speaking to my flatmate who used to be my best, one of my best fucking pals. Oh, that's right. People always mentioned how Claire used to wrinkle her nose up. There. It was like a thing. It was a thing. What's a fucking song? Everybody up, come on. Get up and dance, come on. It's the last song of the night, man. It isn't really. It isn't. Come on, get up and dance with your auntie. Let me just see H's head flick. Can you do that without hurting yourself? Can you do that? I bet they can, eh? I bet they can, eh? Not at this age. You try doing that at this age, it kind of hurts your head a wee bit, hurts your brain. Feel like you've been punched in a boxing ring. Shane, hold on. It's alright, but it makes my whole body fucking wobble. Shane Drubara thinks the subs and bits. It's not the same. I'm kind of like, nice. That I nearly fucking hung myself there. Drubara, Shane thinks the subs and bits. I feel dizzy. It's my home stag do tomorrow buzzing, man, fleeing like a walloper. I can make that my next Vine if you like. Fleeing like a walloper. Glad you remembered that one. I might start, because I've been putting all the Vines on my YouTube and Instagram. I should put in some of the lesser known ones. Fleeing like a walloper. Here we go. Mamelia thinks the sub. Happy birthday. Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow. Going to celebrate 41, and I wish a happy birthday celebration to your family tomorrow as well. Oh, that's right. I can say wishing my fucking son happy birthday on my fucking stream, you creep. No, I think glad to hear it. Happy 41st birthday tomorrow. Thank you very much. It's just slightly how's How's wee Sally and Jamie getting on at school? It's St Bartholomew's primary school, isn't it? Aye. Busy road, isn't it? The motors that go by. Better watch, it ain't good happen. Anyway, I can expect that payment off you by the morrow then. Massing Bear thinks of the bits. The original Mon John Vine, it wasn't a Vine. It was just a video that I posted. It was just a normal one I posted to Twitter. And I think I have still got it. Harriak, Shane. I posted it not that long ago, actually. Anti-Trockner, Grand Designs on 4 thinks of subs the bits. Thank you very much. Ah, this summer I love. Yes. Watch The Lost Boys. Sometime you're welcome. Says, oh, if vampire movies are your thing, watch The Lost Boys. Sometime you're welcome. I might check it out. You seem to be a fan of vampire films yourself. If so, try it. Dracula. Any of them. August Latrine, Max Mod, Gonna Know. Echo thinks subs. I'm glad I look fabulous. Is there truck that's even? There might be. Kate, thanks to sub. Try Dracula. He's like the king of vampires. And then, what's that again? What did I see? I want to see. Last thing on my mind, I just want to see when this was out. No, not you. Not Bananarama. Wait a minute. That's right. I think last thing on my mind was a Bananarama album track, actually. Like it's just day 2. I can't remember what it sounds like. Is it? Ah, yes, it. What I'm trying to do is hear the absence of Siobhan. But I can hear them. I remember before trying to work out what does Siobhan sound like, and I actually saw there's a live performance on some European pop programme where they were actually singing Robert De Niro's Waiting live. Actually, Bananarama singing live. It didn't sound very good. But I think Siobhan's dead deep. They're kind of this sort of that, you know what they sound like? They sound like what's the name of that band that did Not So Manic Now, whatever it's called? Not So Manic Now, dubstar. Kind of sound like her a wee bit. Wee bit kind of high.
I'm not so manic.
You know her? You remember that? Sounds thin. It could be simple fact there's 2 people and not 3 people. But Robert De Niro's, always get De Niro wrong. De Niro, aye. Robert De Niro, Bananarama. I was meant to be doing something. This is the second time I fucking played this and played them in a week. It's not that, it's this. They're in a motor. Is it the tube? It's the fucking tube?
Bananarama.
Is it?
Robert De Niro's waiting, talking.
Waiting. That's Siobhan. Waiting. And that's Siobhan there. It's because she's having to sing kinda loud. Dead deep notes. It's because she's having to do that, and I bet she can only do it kind of quietly. You try and sing louder, you end up going higher. I'm a voice coach. I've been a voice coach for about 12 years now. and my channel is reacting to singers. Okay, so what? Okay, so that's when you know you're dealing with an expert. They say, okay, so. They don't have to think about it. They go, okay, so they already know. They know. Yeah, I see what. I'm going to let it play, but I already know what's wrong here. But that's the good thing about Bananarama. There were just 3 lassies in a fucking bedsit. I read about them. 3 lassies, they were skint, and they're just making songs. Alright. I liked that they had that kind of singing in unison way. No that harmony, but singing in unison. They sounded like 3 lassies, like in a school, singing a Bananarama song together, or singing the same notes. You got to remember, this is not long after punk, you know, so you know you got to appreciate it as kind of post-punk. No, I think so. I think post-punk could sort of inoculate her. Guy Twitchy, Just Mike. Thanks for subs. That's enough now. Come on. Echo Thought, thanks for the bits. Listened to the Underworld Boiler Room earlier and thought it was brilliant. You might think it's shite. Really? Joe, thanks for the sub. Well done on sealing my new girlfriend Emily. She's hopefully secured a lifetime deal. Can I get well done on sealing? Auntie Fanny thinks the sub. Inoculator thinks the sub. What do you mean sealing? Is that a spelling mistake, or does it mean? What's the other thing you said? She's hopefully secured a lifetime deal. Like this, like seal the deal. Is it? It's a sex thing or married? I'm picturing somebody buried behind a wall. You know, some people do that. They bury somebody behind the fucking, you know, in the wall, and they're sealed her up. Or sealing, bricked in, with a shrine. She's hopefully secured a lifetime deal. What, Joe, what are you on about? Joe, I need to know, because I want to be able to get to sleep. Joe, have you just confessed to a murder, or? Because I will have to report this. I know you're a 38-month subscriber, but it's my civic duty. Joe, I don't know if you already said. Joe, what did you mean? What does it mean to seal? And I heard with the deal. Has Joe said yet? Joe? Joe? Their additional comment has made. They've actually said something. Hold on. / yeah, Joe. Who was it said that? Joe Dev 97. She's trapped, and then she's alive. Right, all joking aside, what does it mean? What does it mean? Is it a joke? What does it mean? Hurry up. Joe, for fuck's sake. Remind me never talk to this fucking chat again. What a waste. What a waste of my time. What a waste of my precious time. Still not saying anything. What a low life. What an absolute low life. Sorry, everybody. I've been hacked. Hacked. What was I going to look up? I just wanted to see. Last thing on my mind. Steps. I just want to see, was that the one that was Steps version? Awesome. April 1988. Was that right? Okay, okay. Written by Mike Stock and Pete Waterman of Stock Aitken and Waterman, and Sarah and Karen. That is right. So that's Sarah, right, for Bananarama, and that's. Did you say Karen? You actually say Karen? Karen. 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 Or did you just say Karen? Maybe people just called her Karen. She's just like, just call me Karen. No, what does it say? Just tell me, I'll say it properly. Just say Karen. You know that you know Aha? You know, the sort of main songwriter guys, the blonde one, as in the blonde one, as in the skinny one. The one on the guitar, no the keyboard one, and no the lead singer. His name is spelled P-A-L, like pal, but it's pronounced Paul. I've been saying pal, but it's actually pronounced Paul. And he's obviously such a moody guy, because I heard he is. He has actually changed his name to Paul because to try and get people to fucking call him Paul. Look. Look, it is, look. He's actually changed his name to it. Look, Paul. After years of fighting the Anglophone media to correct the spelling of his first name, in 1994 he settled on a spelling of Paul. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean that they have been spelling his name as Paul? Because it's pronounced Paul, but it's spelled Pal. And he just went, alright then, alright then. Right, fuck it, Paul. You win. You win. By the way, I just noticed on this...
That's one for the blooper reel.
Oh shit. 8 is my... 8 on the number pad is... I recently made that the since the day I have made that my blooper reel button.
That's one for the blooper reel.
But the problem is it's also my button for showing that there.
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
Just give us a wee second there and I'll just we'll just edit that trigger there, capture key, Alt, number pad 8.
That's one for the blooper reel.
I just noticed here, by the way,
that's one for the blooper reel.
We're still do with more people for marbles, but I'm going to do it in just a second anyway, right? I just noticed a really interesting fact here. You might want to know about the Stepsy's version. About Stepsy's version of Last Thing on My Mind. Don't know if you know this, but The song was produced by Pete Waterman and lasts for a duration of 3 minutes and 5 seconds. The two main verses are performed by Faye and Claire, respectively, while Lisa performs the bridge after the instrumental. The chorus is performed by the entire group, and the song features no solo male voice. Just thought you'd maybe want to know that. Written by some fucking teenager having to hand that in as an essay. And Faye sings that. Lisa sings the bridge, which consists of 34 words. 10 of the words are the same word, which is the word in. The word voice is mentioned once. There was something in your voice that was telling me don't be too sure. 1,000 suspicions. Joko thinks of the bits. Friday marbles on a Saturday. Everybody. It is still August. Irish Gamer Girl thinks of the bits. Gimme a blam after midnight. Oh, the blam's been taken, it's been cancelled. I just smell that fucking dilly. Here we go, got a new fucking Heardle, everybody, because it's a new day. Get ready to be shocked and amazed. The Look by Roxette. I'm not guessing officially though. Karma Chameleon. Sounds it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. The knowledge. The knowledge. It actually sounded a bit more bassy than what I thought it would. I said you got the Look by Roxette because it starts like this. That. I thought it was that, but that. Thought it was that there. Hear it? You can hear when you hear that high bit, but I couldn't remember. Anyway, here we go. That's a fucking easy one. Sledgehammer. It can only be. It can only be. Never make the mistake of thinking, that's quite quiet, I'm going to turn it up. It's almost like a trick. It's like a trick. Fucking Steel, thanks for the highlighted message. Go on hit list already. What is that? Is that the, what's his name? English Bull Terrier guy's one. How can people go like that? How can you get that? That's there's only one fucking 80s number one that starts with that. It's not like it's a fucking kick drum. Filmed in Glasgow. What was? Oh, that is that the pop program thing, pop quiz. I thought you meant that. I thought you meant the studio that he did that was in Glasgow for some fucking reason. I'm going to show you where they went and ruined it. I'll show you where they ruined it. Nicole, Scottish Joe. Thanks for subs and bits. Oh, hello, Joe. She's alive. She's my new girlfriend. Can you congratulate me in the most sarcastic way possible? No, Joe. No. Because I was here talking to you. You kept everybody waiting because I asked you a question, mate. I asked you a question. Is that spunk? Not sperm. Two different things. I asked you a question, Joe. I'm still here. You here now, Joe? If I engage in a conversation with you, will you speak back? You have fat fingers. What's so fucking fat? You can't get to the fucking keyboard. You can't lift them up because they're that fucking heavy. Because you type nothing. Joe, the thing you said earlier about sealing, you have sealed her and you hope that she's hopefully secured a lifetime deal. What is that you are saying? What does it mean? You're not getting in any trouble. Yes, spell check. Haha, nice one, Joe. Answer the fucking... She's my new girlfriend. You've sealed... What do you mean? Sealed her as in... I've sealed myself a new contract with... like that. Just as my new girlfriend, it's just a kind of like it's a business deal sort of thing, and then she's hopefully secured a lifetime deal, right? It's just right. I get it now. Right. Right. Like sealed myself, bagged myself, obtained, secured, that type of thing. Joe, congratulations in the most sarcastic way possible. Congratulations to you and your new girlfriend. Ah, we're so happy for you. Live long and prosper. Pete, thanks for the bits. Limmy goes into a room with James Gordon. Bloke on the tube said to me last week, Limmy goes into a room with James Corden. The door closes and 2 minutes later, James Corden's laughing and Limmy's all over the floor in pieces. Yeah, but you can see what they mean. Look, but they're just saying you're not tough enough. I thought, not tough. You talk, not tough enough. Not tough enough. Pete Ghost. I'm not tough enough. I went to the thingy meeting. Barack Obama was there, leader of the free world, and they wanted to bomb someplace, and I said no. I stood up to that. That's me. That was me who did that. I stood, and they, like the leader of the free world was there. I was like, oh my god. And I just went, no. But I did say aye to another fucking war. Alright? Alright? So I know when to say no. And I know when to fucking go, let's fucking do this. So, am I tough on us? What? What did I said? What? Tough enough? Hell yeah. USA! 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 Ed Miliband tough enough. Oh dear. Isn't it tuss enough? No, it isn't. It's am I tough enough? Tough enough? Hell yes, I'm tough enough. So, am I tough enough? Tough enough? Hell yes, I'm tough enough.
Cameron, who you met on the tube? No, it wasn't.
So he does not say, hell yeah, I'm tough
think he
enough.
uses-
By that point, he's got it right.
Ed Miliband. A bloke on the tube said to me last week, Ed Miliband goes into a room with Vladimir Putin. The door is closed. 2 minutes later, the door is opened again, and Vladimir Putin is standing there smiling, and Ed Miliband is all over the floor in pieces.
Was that David Cameron who you met on the tube?
No, it wasn't.
You fucking idiot, Miliband. Just a fucking own goal there. Jeremy Paxman handed you on a silver platter an opportunity to make David Cameron look out of touch with the ordinary person of the United Kingdom, and you to look like an alright, decent sort of guy, when that's rather unfair towards David Cameron. You should have just, you were not obligated to say anything. You were not obligated to. And then you go and fuck up your words at the end, and didn't you know? That's all it takes to lose an election. Don't you know anything about people? You can run all this shite through simulations, computers, and surveys and stuff like that. What computers will not tell you is that it can all be lost on tripping at a wee stair, like he did, or stumbling at your words slightly, in an inconsequential way. Not in a way where you've accidentally said something offensive, you just stumbled at your words. That's it. That's it. That's what it takes. And the bacon sandwich, because he was pictured eating a sandwich in a way that didn't make him look good. Because he's like, that's it. That was it. That's what it takes. That's why when I see people on Twitter or Blue Sky or anything like that, and they're making all these really important, really well-made points, big things like that, I'm just like, sorry if I come across as some sort of a detached Gen X, indifferent, typical Gen X, indifferent person. But none of this makes a fucking bit of difference compared to somebody making an ass of himself. That's all it takes. Don't want to get all political and serious, but you pick any dangerous, serious fucking political movement, campaign, or anything that you think, I'm going to make a real serious point like that, and try and take them down in talking about like humanity and what's right and wrong. That's a good point, but I just don't think it matters as much as, let's say you're doing like Nigel Farage, right? And you're posting these big fucking things about this is inhumane, talk about deporting people and all the rest of it, right? And then you talk about the human cost, and you show pictures and videos. You talk about money or whatever the fuck it is. You bring up things about history and the history of all these sorts of things, right? You try and get people to picture what it's like to be this and be that, right? None of that fucking... You could type really, like, stuff that would win awards. What's the Pulitzer Prize, everybody? I don't know. But let's just say it would win a Pulitzer Prize. What is a Pulitzer Prize? It's for books. It's for journalism. Right. You could do that. It doesn't make a blind bit of fucking difference. Well, it does, but nothing compared to if he was pictured just he stood in dog shite, and you can see the shite run the rim of his shoe. So it's not underneath, it's around the rim. And he's like in a conference or something like that. He meet people, and you can see it. That's it. That's him destroyed. It's not even like he's been pictured eating shite. He's just got some shite on his shoe. It's just that it's fucking disgusting. And that's all it takes to get just your fucking foot in the door with some people. To turn off something. Go, I think he's got a point, but I don't think he's a man for me. I just want, that's what it takes. For people to go, ugh. Words don't mean anything. Words don't come easy. I really do believe that. I believe it helps.
Words don't come easy.
Anyway.
Understand what the point is here. The point is people think you're just not tough enough.
Well, let me tell you, right? Let me tell you. Okay.
Come on.
Let me tell you.
They're laughing. That's all it takes. Biscuit. If it's not too much trouble, I will drop it. I will drop the marbles. Thank you very much. Low and mayonnaise. Alex Shog, thanks for subs. Appreciate. Thank you so much. Nicole and Scott, thanks for the subs.
Okay, in the summer of...
That's it. Look. This is what it takes. Look at the laughing. And all you need to do, if I was this PR guy, is get ahead of it. As they say, get ahead of it. Are people laughing at me? Do I sometimes get laughed at? Do I get pictures taken of me eating something that makes me look a bit daft? Then talk about it. Say, look, I stumble in my words sometimes. I do this, I do that. Sometimes I'm this, sometimes that. I'm only human. But what I can do and what I will do, and what I'll never stop doing, is making sure that every man, woman and child, all that. That's what Gordon Brown should have done. Gordon Brown, after Tony Blair, he was kind of a bit sort of antisocial. Kind of took himself a bit seriously. He just needed to say, look, I'm not very good at all this speaking, I'm not like him. But what I guarantee you, something like that.
Summer of 2013, this government proposed action in Syria, the bombing of Syria, right? I was called into a room by David Cameron and Nick Clegg because President Obama had been on the phone, the leader of the free world, right? I listened to what they said, and over those days I made up my mind and we said no, right? Now, I think standing up to the leader of the free world, I think shows a certain toughness, I would
proud
say.
of what's happened in Syria since?
I'm not proud of it, no.
I wouldn't have said that. I've played this before. I wouldn't have said that. Standing up to the leader of the free world. You sound like a fucking wee boy. You sound like a fucking Wayne. So he wasn't even on the phone with him. Aye, right enough, aye. He was on the phone to David Cameron. What?
Wait. Right? And Nick Clegg, bombing of Syria. 2013, this government proposed action in Syria, the bombing of Syria, right? I was called into a room by David Cameron and Nick Clegg because President Obama had been on the phone.
Been on the phone. President Obama had been on the phone to them, not him, to them.
Leader of the free world, right? I listened to what they said.
As in David Cameron and Nick Clegg, leader of the Lib Dems who were in a coalition.
And over those days, I made up my mind and we said no, right? Now, I think standing up to the leader of the free world, I think shows a certain toughness, I would say.
So he didn't actually directly say to Barack Obama in writing, on the phone, or in person, no, we'll do that, mate. And he says we. He says we. He says, so we decided no. I thought you decided.
And what's happened in Syria since?
I'm not proud of it, no. It's a failure of the international community. But what I'm not going to do is repeat the mistakes of the...
Look at this, man. Look at this, man. This cunt is fucking tough. See, when you pause it, you can see he is tough. Look at that, look.
2003 Iraq War, which happened when Labour was in power, which is a rush to war without knowing what your strategy is, and with Labour was in power, which is a rush to war.
War. This is war. Then it is war. War. This is war. War. Warfare. War.
Without knowing what your strategy is, and without being clear about what the consequences would be. I'm not a pacifist, so I did support action in Libya, and David Cameron talked about how I supported action against ISIS. But am I tough enough? Tough enough? Hell yes, I'm tough enough. Supported action against ISIS. But am I tough enough? Tough enough? Hell yes, I'm tough enough.
Am I tough enough? Am I...
ISIS. But am I tough enough? Tough enough? Hell yes, I'm tough enough.
I've got no qualms about killing people at all. I just want to say it through. Where's the camera? What one's it? This one here. I've got no bother killing people. I've got no bother doing it myself. I would never ask anybody to do something for me that I wouldn't do myself. When I ask our boys to drop their bombs, I wouldn't ask them to do that if I wouldn't be into doing that, going in with a knife myself. If it's only, I just don't have the time. I'd do it hand to hand to every single fucking one of them. Hand to hand. But I've not got the time. And what if one of them gets me? The leadership's fucked. It all comes toppling down. I'm not a pacifist. I fucking hate peace. Hate it. I'm mental. Ask anybody who knew me in school and they will tell you I've always been fucking mental. I spanked my teacher once. No reason. No reason. And it's not the sort of thing I would do. It's the sort of, I would never do things like that. No, I just did it. I could just wake up during the night and press the big red button. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care about anything. I don't care about it. Do you actually care about stuff? As I say to the audience, do you actually care? I don't care about anything. The only thing I care about is me. It's the only thing I care about is me. As far as I'm concerned, when I die, yous should all die. There is no you. There's only me. Anonymous and Horror Joe, the Joe movie, thanks for the subs. He wasn't tough enough. I don't think. Low Horizon, Mayonnaise, thanks for the subs. He should have said, I love watching nuclear test videos. That fucking Tsar bomber one that the Russians, the Soviets had. That fucking, the one, you see the mushroom cloud that made? I love watching all the fucking tests. The power. The fucking power that these bombs have got. I watch them all the time, Jeremy. And I'm like, see if I just say... It scares me to think that if I just say the wrong thing, if I say the right thing here in this interview and then the right thing again and just with the power of fucking words, with this brain, with the power of words, I could convince yous to put me in a position of power where if I convince enough people in the government, I would be able to push the big red button. And it scares me that I'm going to say the wrong thing and fuck this up. So I'm asking yous here and everybody at home to believe me when I say I'm into it, I'm up for it, I'm done with it. I'm done for it, I'm up for it, I'm into it. Pictures, big fucking, that's what I do. Hold on. Nuclear bomb test. Do that. Give me that sad bomber one. Where is it? That's the one right there. That one right there. That one. I used to have that on my fucking wall. I'd say, put that poster around the UK, Labour logo down the bottom right, Ed Miliband's face with a speech bubble saying, I'm up for it, I'm down for it, I'm into it. I'm into it in bold. I'm up for it. Are you? You know, like the kind of we want you type of thing. I'm up for it. Are you? No. I'm tough enough. Are you? No. I'm tough enough. Are you? Joe, Blair Rob, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the hellhole. Everybody, 15 people to make it 1,000. 15. Just type !play. Poyle, thanks to the sub. Ever farted in a jar? That's my business. Drew Barra, thanks to the bits. Have you ever seen Ed Miliband eating a bacon sandwich? I think I saw it in the paper. Right, everybody. I will play the next Limmy's tunes. I'll play the next song in my playlist of my tunes. As you may or may not know, when I've been doing marbles, I've been playing the big list of the tunes that I've made in ascending order of views on YouTube. In other words, I started at the one with the least amount of views, plays, which was... Is that right? Robot Dog. Has that really got the least amount? 4.4. And then Rocky Retires.
And I've been thinking that I wasn't going to bring this up.
5. That's strange. Anyway. So we're up to Purple Rain. Purple Rain. And an interesting fact about this Purple Rain song. Ah, right. An interesting fact is I accidentally... in Ableton, it loops, right? I did a wee kind of loop thing, but accidentally loops at the wrong time. So ends up, see the bass line and the drums and the wee lead, they go out of sync. But I like it. You'll hear it after it does its first loop. wasn't intentional, no. I don't think so. I'd have to watch it back. I don't. Right, so here, listen. It sounds out of time. Well spotted, D-boy. It does, doesn't it? No bet. Aye, everybody's betted. You can see the wee numbers next to their name. Clown. I'd blame it on it being Friday night, but it's not. It's constant. Constant stupidity. That's it.
Let it go, let it go. Can't fucking hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it fucking go. Turn away and slam the fucking door. I don't fucking care what they're going to fucking say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never fucking bothered me anyway. Let it go, let it go. Can't fucking hold it back anymore.
That's 6.
Let it go, let it fucking go. Turn away and slam the fucking door. I don't fucking care what they're going to fucking say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never fucking bothered me anyway. Let it go.
Rigged shape.
I don't fucking care what they're going to fucking say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never fucking bothered me anyway. Let it go, let it go. Can't fucking hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it fucking go. Turn away and slam the fucking.
That's your winner there, everybody.
I don't fucking care what they're going to fucking say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never fucking bothered me anyway.
I'm a gambler. All my days gamble. A few years ago I lost everything gambling. I lost the wife. I don't know what that is, mate. And I still want to gamble. That's very actually bollocks. Lost everything. Like bollocks. But I still want to gamble. I tell you why. Because I'm a gambler. Because I'm a gambler. Gambler. I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler, son. Let's just hear this song about gambling. Look, I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler. Okay. It's nearly finished. Truth is, I'm a gambler. It's the truth. Truth is, I'm a gambler. The truth is, I'm a gambler. Look, hen, I'm a gambler. Son, I'm a gambler. I've heard things like that. No specifically about gambling, but said that seriously. Hen, son, and the truth is, and all that. It's fucking magic. My dad said something, or an uncle said something, or an old guy said something, or I say old guy, some cunt about 30, 40. The truth is, I've got a problem. That's the truth. The truth is, I've got a problem. Like that. Truth is, I can't change who I am. Brilliant. Back in the good old days before this fucking therapy carrying and people talking about things and actually getting fixed. Back when you were fucked and you're fucked, you stayed fucked. If you had a problem, that problem stayed with you for life. Back in the good old days. None of this help shite. None of this getting better shite. If you were an alky, you were a fucking alky. If you had a gambling addiction, that's you fucked for life. You never stop smoking. Ever. My dad said there was a guy in a pub that he went to who got his fucking either a leg or both legs amputated because of smoking, and he still didn't stop. And it wasn't just like, well, they're amputated now, you may as well go for it. It was like one got amputated and he's been told he might lose the other. He can't stop. Can't do it. His fingers probably all fucking yellow. They fuck, man. Man has very itchy bollocks, let the story commence. Craig was sitting watching the telly and had a wee scratchy his boss. Nothing out of the ordinary there. And then, actually, another scratch. I can't actually get comfy. Thought, fucking, hope my neighbour's not looking in, because he went for an wee scratch. Hope my neighbour's not looking in. It'll look like I'm having a wank, or it'll just look like I've got dead itchy boss. So, fucking hell, what is that? And he left, he went into the toilet just to see, he's got a rash or something, nothing, it was fine. It itchy. Really, really fucking itchy, scratching like fuck. And he said, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? So he went to the doctor. And it started to get red because he was scratching it, but it didn't seem to be, anything alright. So he went to the doctor after a year. And went in, he went, I just need to see about my eyesight. The doctor said, alright, was an eye test, you can go and get an eye test at a opticians. They won't charge you if you're on, but they won't charge you. NHS pays for it. Oh, good. Alright, is that everything? That's everything, aye. Right, bye for now. Door handle. Oh, actually, while I'm here, there's one other thing. I've got a bit of an itch as well as the main thing, which is the eyesight thing. So when I phoned up and when I said to the receptionist woman what I was in for, it is just this eye thing. I've no lied. But just while I'm here, it's an itch. I don't know what it is. It's been, how long's it been itching for? A week? 2 weeks? A day? About a year. Okay. Well, just want me to have a look. We're here. Here. Yes, if you're okay with that. I took it and had a look. Prodding about. Sorry. He's like, don't get hard on. Because the doctor was like, just cradling him, like just checking him out. Like, I can't help it. The main reason why somebody would be touching my balls is because, we're doing something sexual. That's the main reason. Not my fucking fault. If he touches it, I'm fucking fighting a fucking hard on. But that wasn't the main problem. Anyway, the doctor said, right, and so you've not put any chemicals on your scrotum at all? What? You've not done anything to cause this? Have you maybe... This is a crazy scenario that I'm describing here, but you have no... you haven't maybe touched it with while having chemicals on your hands, like perhaps gone to the toilet? I don't push my boss. No, just while you've been doing that. A crazy scenario is I had someone come into here to see me because they were doing some decorating in the house, wallpaper stripping, and things that required a lot of steam. You know, the steamer you get to... Wait, doctor, what are you talking about? Do you want me to help you or no? Right, aye. You know, you got to use the steam on the walls to get the wallpaper off. Well, that was quite hot for him, so he sort of stripped off a wee bit in the house. He actually completely stripped off. It was summer, and plus it was hot with the steam. But as well as that, he was using certain chemicals to do a bit of kind of, you know, to help remove the solvent from the wallpaper, and some of those chemicals were getting in his hands, and occasionally he was, you know, just giving himself a wee scratch, as you do, scratch your head, scratch. He happened to scratch his testicles, his penis, and that got caused what's the word he said to Craig? Irritation. Starts with a D, irritation. That's it. Irritation. So nothing like that. I didn't say anything about stripping the wallpaper. I didn't say... Anyway. So nothing at all. Right. You know what I think it might be? What? I had someone come in the other day. Smoker. Oh, life. Had to get a fucking leg amputated. Because they cut off the sort of blood supply to the leg, gangrene. I don't know, I'm not a leg expert. But basically, he's fucked. I had to get his leg taken off. Told him, you keep smoking, it'll be the other one, other leg. Right? It's the woodbines. Smoking the fucking woodbines, right? Shite. Fucking, it's like 1% fucking tobacco, 99% tar and all the rest. It's like Superman 3, you know, with the tar and the kryptonite and what have you. What were we talking about again, doctor? So, this patient described feeling an itch that he couldn't scratch on the leg that had been amputated. You know, they call it a phantom limb. You feel sensations on this limb that is no longer there. Not just at, you know, the stump, but, you know, right out there where it used to be, down at the ankle or something, even though you've had it cut off right up at the hip. What I think is happened here is you're feeling an itch, a phantom itch, in a phantom ball that you don't have. But doctor, I've got 2 balls. What I think has happened is you were possibly born with 3 balls. And that 3rd ball is somewhere. And that's where you're trying to scratch, sorry. Right? So where could that... So can you check the computer there to see... I wouldn't remember as a baby if that's... Could you check the computer there to see... Could you check the computer there? Why are you doing that? It's just a point. Can you... What's the thing there? The Atari you got there? Atari? The computer, whatever it is. can you check my medical records in and see if that ever happened? I said, I'll have a look. Don't get too nosy. Only look up the thing that is relevant to this. Yeah. There's nothing there about that. So, well, what does that mean then? Are you lying to me? It appears this testicle is either in you somewhere, but you can't reach it. So even though it's not been cut off, it's not where it's meant to be. And it's kind of the same thing. You're meant to have that third bollock in the scrotum, and it's not there. Or it's somewhere. Oh, where? Do you have any siblings? Sibling? Brother, sister? Is that what that means? Is that what that means? Siblings? What's the one that means like it's like your wife or your spouse? I can't fucking get it mixed up. What's siblings? That's like S sounds and things like that. Siblings. Sibling. Is it sibling? Do you have any? Do you have a brother or sister? Got a brother, aye. What's that got to do with it? Got a twin brother. What's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with this? Got a twin brother. We shared the same womb. We're identical. We're split for the same embryo. What's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with this? What's that got to do with this? What's he got to do with me? I don't even speak to him anymore. I don't know what this has got to do with anything. The doctor said, it could be he's got your ball. And Craig said, football? He's got my ball. Your testicle. Right. Because I was thinking, because he did have my ball once. When we were wee, he did actually have my football. He did have my ball and he wouldn't give me it back. Aye, testicle. Right, aye. So, what do we do? You're going to have to get in touch. Can you know, doctor? Doctor, can you know? I don't speak to him anymore. You're going to have to get in touch with him. And ask him. Ask him what? Doctor, could you advise me on how best to word this? Because I'm not very good with words. Just simply ask him. Just bring this up. And just ask him if any of that rings a bell or, makes sense to him or... I don't want it. Just see if it makes sense. I want my fucking ball back. No, just as a way to bring it up. Why should I not just ask him? Just come right out and ask. What? Do that then? Right. I don't know. I don't know what his number is. I haven't spoken to him for years. So you've got the number that I can't look up patient records. Come on, fuck. If you don't, I'm not leaving. The doctor went, "Oh look, what's his name? John." Right, John. Right. There's his address, there's his phone number. I don't recognise that. I said John, that says Sydney. His name's no Sydney. No, that's where he is, he's in Sydney. So Australia? Yeah. So Craig flew out there. All the way out. And he landed there. While he was on the plane, he was thinking about surprise, actually. He's thinking about, I wish surprise was still happening because I could fucking do this on surprise. But no, And he thought about Michael Ball, how Michael Ball was on Surprise, Surprise. Oh, that's funny. Michael Ball and Surprise, Surprise. But that's in the past. Craig finally went up to the address, knocked on his door. Look, it was like Neighbours. Looked like Neighbours, even though that's filmed in Melbourne. Guy answered the door. Guy answered the door like, "Right, Spot. What can I do you for? You alright? Want to come in for a beer? A Barbie?" And Craig went, "You don't remember me, do you?" And John went like that. What? Craig? 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 He went back to Scottish accent. And Craig went, "It's me. Can I come in?" "Yeah, bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell, mate. Come in, mate. Bloody hell. Out the way, Shep." He had a kangaroo called Shep, a pet kangaroo, big fucking thing built like that. Big fucking thing built like that, man. With his face like that. Kangaroo face like that. But muscles like that. Face like that. Looking at him. Craig was just like that, squeezing by like that. Right? Just looking at him like that. Craig went, here's the thing. Do you say that here? Here's the thing. Yeah, mate. Bloody hell, good to see you, mate. Aye, here's the thing. This is going to sound funny. I want my ball back. Your ball, mate? Rugby ball? Soccer ball? No, my ball. My ball. I think you may have one of my testicles. One of my boys. John went, "You only got one ball, mate? Craigie has only got one ball. The other is in the Albert Hall." And Craig went, no, I've got the two of them. I'm confused, mate. If you got two, then why do you need another? I don't have two. I was meant to have three. But I've not got three. You've got the third one. Craig went, "On you go." Oh, put his hand in. There's one. Right. What about the other one? There's two. Right. I went, think I got your bollock. I think you got your bollock, mate. And Craig went, I want it back. I want it back now. And John, well, no can do, mate. And got Craig kicked out the country. Because he was being un-Australian. That's why they fell it. That's why they fell it. It was still itchy. It was still itchy. It was itchy. And then he got a letter. He got a letter, Faye, John. He's like, this is a letter. This is a letter. I apologised. He's going to, it's like a kind of, it was for a hospital. It was like a hospital letterhead. This is it. He's getting it sent out. And it was actually him saying, Dear Craig, sorry for holding on to your ball, mate. Turns out it wasn't your ball. It was a fucking lump, mate. Testicular cancer, mate. Fucking die, mate. Mate. I'm probably dead by the time you read this, mate. And it was a phone number. Craig phoned it. I went, hello, I'm looking to speak to John. And it was the wife. John's dead, mate. Who is this? Just named it. And Craig went round to the doctor. And went, you fucking told me that I had a third bar. And the doctor went like that. I'm no fucking doctor. I'm not a doctor. I'm off my nut. I'm actually one of the patients. I'm mental and I think I'm a doctor. You didn't really go to Australia, did you? And Craig went like that. What? Craig was shocked. But here's the thing. See when he went up the road? His boys wouldn't itchy anymore. That's the thing. And Craig got in touch with the top fucking guy at the NHS and said, there's sorry if this isn't the right word to use these days, there's a madman in the GP bit, my doctors, who's pretending to be a doctor. Right, we'll go in and we'll shoot him right away. No, don't. I'm actually phoning to say, could you make him a doctor? Because I'm not going to go into it. It's a long story, but you should. And the fucking top guy went like that. And that guy became a doctor. The end. And here's the thing. That's actually a true story. It's funny that it was brought up as an improv story idea because it's actually a true story. Everything I just told you there was true. Because do you know who that doctor is? That's a mad doctor. I asked him, I said, how did you become a doctor anyway? And that was it. And he's fucking good, by the way. I don't know who Craig is, though. He changed it. He's not allowed to give me the details. Privacy. GDPR. Dale Stegcrawler, thanks for the subs and bits. Thank you very much for the 550 bits. I'm very good, mate. Thanks, Steg. Everybody, I've been streaming for more than 4 hours. I have got every right to stop this stream right now. But I'm going to go to half one. My dad went swimming. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. I've got every right. I feel that's something I was meant to look at. Do you know what I got today? A copyright, not a copyright strike, but no, a kind of demonetization notice. Cudder, thanks for that enlarged emote. A demonetization thing because I used somebody else's content in one of my videos, one of my streams on YouTube. And I fucking looked it up. It said it's this bit here for 37 minutes to 39 minutes. And it's me playing that fucking Snaky Bus game. And some cunt on YouTube who's got like, I don't know, a couple of million fucking views on this Snaky Bus stream. I've never seen this cunt. Has claimed that I've used his fucking content. It's obviously some automatic thing. It's happened with like Bloodborne. I'm playing Bloodborne and I've seen in my copyright bit where I can see has anybody else done something in their videos that looks like it's been taken from mine, and it's like Bloodborne. Somebody's watched a cutscene in Bloodborne, but because YouTube thinks that's my fucking content, it's like, just to let you know, I think this person's taking your stuff. Like that. I go and check out the video, it's just a fucking cutscene. So that person's went ahead and fucking pressed the copyright button or whatever. And I obviously disputed it. Be good if you could get somebody like that arrested and jailed for 2 weeks. So that they fucking check and double check. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in jail. Lose their job. Away for their family. Life in fucking tatters. That'd learn them. Seamus, Polyvox, thanks for the subs. 3 days. A weekend in Britain's toughest prison. A weekend in Barrel. Something like that. Alright, maybe no look that up. Things are a bit serious at the moment. What's this, by the way? Chickenpox vaccine to be offered on NHS next year? Ah, I was thinking, what do you mean? Is it already fucking offered? It says like for free. I thought, oh, that's right. We didn't get a fucking chickenpox vaccine. You just get it. You just fucking get it. They don't have things like, I got a scar for mine. My son's got a scar, like, I think just in the tip of his nose. I don't think he's ever fucking noticed it. It's funny, I remember seeing it, the spot, and then it not being there, and it like leaving a scar. Fucking funny, isn't it? Vaccine right under the nose. Why did we not get it? How have I never heard about a fucking chickenpox vaccine? I mean, I've never even heard of it existing, never mind it, if it's for free or no. Americans have had it for ages. They didn't care enough. Was it just seen as a sort of cultural thing we all go through for a giggle? No one cared how serious it could be. Is that what it is? Is it just seen as, oh, you get some fucking spots, you're itchy, you might get some scars at the end? Is that it? It's probably not going to kill you. Chickenpox as an adult is lethal. Is it? Funny to hear that. They have chickenpox parties, don't they? Everybody, let's get our wains in the same room having a laugh so that chickenpox fucking spreads and they all get it all at the same time. Is that right? Is that right? Am I making that up? Chickenpox party. UK. Pox party. There it is. Pox parties. Is it just me, or is this not white? Light. A minute, dark. Is this off-white? It isn't it? I've not seen that before. Just prefer dark. Pox parties, also known as flu parties, are social activities in which children are deliberately exposed to infectious diseases, such as chickenpox. Such parties originated to get it over with before vaccines were available for a particular illness. Because childhood infection might be less severe than infection during adulthood. For example, measles is more dangerous to adults than to children over 5, right? So you get it undone with, and that's it. It's been discouraged, which has caused a decline in the practice of pox parties, although flu parties saw a resurgence. When did this happen anyway? In the UK, chickenpox vaccinations are not routine, and around 25 people die a year from the disease, with 80% being adults. Right. Some parents have attempted to collect infectious materials such as saliva, licked lollipops, or other infected items from people who claim to have children infected with chickenpox. This is some right good old fucking medieval stuff, as somebody said. So what they would do is they would drill a hole in your head. I'd never heard it. Really, I heard it a few years ago. But, I'd heard it as an adult, but never, it could have been something made up 10 years ago. People did it for a year, for all I fucking know. Pox party. I get the leeches on the go. I've only got 15 minutes left. I think we should watch Top of the Pops. Seamus and Zemi thinks the subs. Did you see JD Vance driving the wrong way down a one-way street? I didn't see it, but I got sent it about 10 fucking times. Nos game, fuck that. Top of the Pops, 1987. I say that, man. Do you know who she is? That's Janice Long. Do you know who she is? Do you know who her brother is? Keith Chegwin. As in, I'm not your enemy. Did you know that?
But before all that, we start off with a mega band of...
I knew a guy who worked in a pub restaurant who was a fucking double of him. Hi guys, how's it going? Couple of menus and for something to eat. Double of him. Why is that Sarah Christian's 27? Manhattan Skyline. I'm going to say this is... they probably want to start with something kind of upbeat. It's either Harvest for the World or An Ideal World. I don't think it's either. They wouldn't kick off with Harvest for the World. It's too much a downer. Forgotten Time. I don't know this. Oh, that. Famous Baldy folk for the 80s. Guy for the Christians. Duncan Goodhue. '87? I think they had a kind of like a wee like You Sexy Thing, but it's like a kind of remix.
You sexy thing.
32 this
I don't know any of their stuff.
week. I am the law from Anthrax.
Not moving.
Eurythmics 83. Wearing White. Too Late for There Must Be an Angel, I think. I think this is it could be Angel. When she's Top of the Pops singing There Must Be an Angel, she was wearing like white denim jacket, I think. Could be that. Angel, or that one, it's sort of not tropical, would you calypso, or what would you call it? Oh, give me to forget myself. Right By Your Side. I'm gonna go with Right By Your Side, fuck it.
Number 31, the Eurythmics, A Missionary Man.
And you entry at number...
New entry at 30, didn't do very good. Would this be her Love Resurrection sort of era, or a wee bit after it? I'm going to go with That Old Devil Called Love Again.
30, Alison Moyet, Week in the Presence of Beauty.
Number 30? Should have done better than that. New entry though.
And a new entry at 29,
Don't know.
Al Jarreau, Moonlighting.
At number 28.
Time to Say Goodbye. No. Phantom of the Opera.
It's Music of the Night from Michael
Music of the Night is what I meant.
Crawford and Sarah Brightman.
Fucking, I don't know. No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
26, Fight for Your Rights from the Beastie
Really? First one?
Boys. And number
Digging Your Scene.
24, It Doesn't Have to Be This Way.
Cunt. I didn't want to guess that because Erasure's one is the same.
Keys. And down at 23,
Don't Leave Me This Way.
the Communards, You Are My World.
Go on and give me something.
Skin Trade from Duran
What?
Duran up to number
Did they just say the name of it? Union of the Snake.
22.
What did they say? Stingray or something? Who do you love?
Down at 21, Eric Clapton, Behind the Mask.
Wait a minute. That Who Do You Love one, is that no called Behind the Mask? No, well.
Up to number 20, It
It doesn't count.
Doesn't Have to Be Erasure.
5 stars.
Let me be the one.
Day Out of My Life is down
Stay
at
on.
19.
And staying at number 8,
She Sells Sanctuary, the only fucking one to charted.
Love Removal Machine from the Cults.
Oh dear.
Down at
Knew You Were Waiting.
17, Aretha and George, I Knew You Were Waiting for Me.
Rock the Night from Europe. This week at
No, I
number
haven't.
16.
Thingy. Heartache.
Down at 15, Pepsi and Shirley, Heartache.
And Westworld
Sonic Boom Boy.
will go down to number 14 with Sonic Boom Boy.
Up for it.
The fuck would she be in the chart? Was she in the charts at 87? I think she's back in the charts. Wait, Nobody Does It Better. Back in the charts.
At number 12, coming round again, Carly.
Was that 87? First? No. Cracking song for a CD compilation, 10 disc. You know what the funny thing is? She's called Carly. Carly Rae Jepsen is called Carly. I think they kind of look the same. Slightly. Alright, not at all. A wee bit. If Carly Rae Jepsen's teeth were bigger by 10%. Carly Simon's got big smile. Big smile. Like me. Easy Pickles thinks you're very welcome to the laughs.
Simon.
And at 4 place,
87, New Flame.
this is to number 11, Simply Red, The Right Thing.
Fucking miserable song. Was there not something I was gonna do before I fucked? Oh, Ollie, 16 minutes ago. Give me just a second. Mr. T, that's it. I've missed a few of these, haven't they fucking shown? Wakim, thank you very much for the £3. TPAB has become the highest rated album of all time on basically all renowned music sites, surpassing your Abbey Roads, classic rock stuff, etc. Fascinated by an 80s fan opinion on it, perhaps could even be on stream. If not, don't worry, your autobiography is my favourite. Thank you very much. TPAB, highest rated album of all time on all music sites. What is it? To Pimp a Butterfly? Fuck is that? Kendrick Lamar? Oh, I don't know Kendrick. Honestly, you could show me a picture of Kendrick Lamar, I wouldn't be able to identify him. Play any of his music, wouldn't be able to notice it. It's just something that I'm aware of. It's like one of these things, I look at the charts right now, I don't know who the fuck that is. There's all these names I've never even heard. And there's these names I hear again and again and again, like his, and I still don't know who the fuck he is. I probably heard one thing and I went, nah. Kendrick Lamar. Right, let me see him. Let me look at him. I've seen that. Mate. BAFTAs. Not just one. BAFTA. But two. BAFTAs. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. What's the script with him then? Drake beef. He's a genius. Who's the one that said the A minor thing? Is that him? That's him, right? I know that, but I've not heard his stuff. Not what I have, but Tom, thank you very much for the £3. Please listen. Oh, who else? Shots? Hakim. Foo, thanks for the £5, by the way. He's a flashier baby Brun. I don't need to put up with that. That's a horrific. I don't know what it means, but the fact that they wanted a flash or something that is brown. He's maybe talking about my Brunei. I don't know, and I don't mean the country. Possibly. Guy goes into a doctor's. It says, doctor, can you have a look at this? Pulls down his trousers, gets his cock out. Doctor looks, says, what is it? What's the problem? Guy says, no problems, fucking cracker, isn't it? Do you like that one? Grinding. Yep. I'm just laughing at my own jokes, everybody, that somebody told me that's not even that good. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the bits and the tips. Thanks for the super chats, the memberships. And mods, thank you very much for the modding. I will be back tomorrow night, as in Saturday night, 9:30 PM, if not earlier. Probably no earlier though. For more of the same. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching. As in the day, Saturday. The day. Thank you very much. Maybe there'll be music quiz tomorrow, play a game. Head back trucking. Have a wonderful Saturday. Bye for now.